I am at the Bonneville Flats. You know, the salt flats where they do the fastest cars in the world. The Blue Flame. That's right here. All around this place is salt. There's salt everywhere. There's salt on the ground. It looks like snow, but it's salt. It is a very unique rest area. So listen, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna get on the road and start driving, and we'll talk and I'll drive, so I can do two things at once. I wish I could play a little music in the background, but it's just not possible, unfortunately. All right, and I got a lot to talk about. I got a lot of good hot tips for tourists in different ways. I'm going to explain all my strategy. I have a lot of little strategies when I travel. Water quality test, rest stop reviews, all that stuff. But this is a one of a kind. This is a one-off for rest stops in the United States of America. It's funny, there's nobody on the road anymore because everyone's already where they want to be. But it's just surrounded by salts, and it's got a lookout tower. It's dark out, so there's no point. It has a vending machine, clean bathrooms, generally a good rest stop. What would I give it on my 5-star rating scale? Probably 3 stars, because it's got one vending machine. If it had more, that would require more stars for sure. Bathroom could be a little better. There's no indoor area that's warm that you could hang out in, which is a good thing in places where it could be 20 below zero, right? That little room outside the bathrooms could save lives. I passed a rest stop that was closed in Nevada, and that's a good way to kill motorists, right? Because they get so tired and they imagine, okay, this rest stop's going to save me, and then it's not there. They can't go there. You know what I mean? But I mean, you can sleep anywhere on the side of the road. Nevertheless, yeah, Nevada has the worst rest stops. The worst. I'm just starting my coffee. It's 9 o'clock at night, and there's no end in sight for me. I'm just going to go into the night and sleep as much as I have to. Pull over. I get drowsy pretty easy, so I pull over a lot. That's part of my strategy, pulling over sometimes every single rest stop, and get out and walk around and get back in and go, just so that I keep fresh and keep the blood flowing. And the last thing I want to do is fall asleep at the wheel. That is yeah, something you don't want to do. I should add that to my list of things. If you want to have a good life, don't fall asleep at the wheel. Oh, here's a trick. When you're getting coffee, right? When they have the grinds, and you can it grinds it on, and then it makes it right there in front of you. They have these at some of the good truck stops. You can hit 24 ounce, right? And get it started, and you can shut it off at any time. So this cup of coffee, I filled it up half with a 24 ounce Sumatran, and then the Pilot House blend is that, but it's 2 24 ounce portions of their coffee, cut off right as it started to just, become watery. So strong coffee. Perhaps some of the last coffee I'll ever drink if I'm smart enough to quit. Oh, okay, here's another strategy. If you're going to fast, do it on vacation, because it saves you tons of money. But I haven't been eating barely anything. Everyone's been offering me food everywhere I go, and I haven't accepted any food. And I've got this healthy snack mix that I brought with me that has seaweed and walnuts. And I broke up a couple of those quinoa chocolate crackers from the plane. Put that in there, and it's got some of this organic blueberry cereal. And it's pretty good in a pinch. I bought those cordyceps mushrooms. I'm hoping to figure out how to cook them. There are grills at some of these places. I could find a grill. If I could just get some foil, you know, I could cook a steak on a grill and cook the cordyceps on the foil and have steak and cordyceps mushrooms, which I've never had. I've never been able to buy them. They don't exist. I haven't found them on Maui anywhere. But so that's kind of cool. I don't look wealthy. I'm wearing just like a white $2 t-shirt, but most of the time I just put on this rash guard. I have board shorts, Crocs. Like, I don't look like I'm someone you would want to rob, right? Why would you want to look like someone that someone would want to rob? I don't. It's part of my overall strategy. I'm driving a very modest car. It's a brand new car, so no one notices it, right? This is the most unnoticeable car in the world. It gets 45 miles to the gallon, so it's saving me a ton of money. It only costs $20 a day, saving me money. It's brand new, and that's another part of the strategy, you know. It really helps if you never look like somebody that a bad person would want to rob, you know. Let them rob the people who look like better targets than you. So, yeah, that's one of my strategies, you know, be unnoticeable. Pay attention to everything around me all the time, man. You know, you never know who's got a gun, who's going to pull it out and be an idiot. So, you know, it's good to be aware of your surroundings. And, of course, everywhere you look, you see not very smart people just staring at their phone in public, you know, in cities, in rest stops, in places where someone might see you as a target suddenly. Oh, that's an easy target. Look at it, totally distracted, you know. So anyway, I'm gonna get on the road right now. Let's try. I don't know if my phone's gonna fall. Oh, let me plug it in so I have power, unlimited power. Oh, this will probably be good for me. It's probably help me stay awake, talking to you. I thought a good way of seeing this, since I'm all alone here in the middle of nowhere. I got a storm coming. Storm's coming hard, like 80-mile-an-hour winds. I just drove through, and then right behind that was some rain I drove out of, and it's all coming this way. So I'm outrunning a storm right now, which is cool. Yeah, and I couldn't get my view, or I couldn't get my phone better than this. I know it's only half my head, but it'll have to do. I'm really looking forward to taking, let's see if and this isn't the bright one. See, that's the bright one. That's, we'll turn that on maybe in a minute when it seems like it's no problem. All right, let's hit the road. Oh, here, look, I can show you the rest stop a little bit. See, there's the little bathroom. Anyway, I'll show you what I'm seeing here. Turn out my lights in the car for a second. All right, let's get on the freeway. See, there's nobody out here. There is nobody out here. All right, and if you didn't know, there's 80-mile-an-hour speed limits out there in the world. There's an 80-mile-an-hour speed limit right here, right now. Let's see if we see a sign. Let's see here. All right. Oh, look at that. You see that sign coming up? 80 miles an hour. 80. All right. We'll flip it back. Let's see what that sign says. Salt Lake City, 111 miles. All right. Boom. Turn on the light here. Woo. Okay. You can see me. It's good enough. It ain't perfect. I'm gonna need to figure out dash cam holders better. That's on my list of things to do. Got a lot on my list of things to do. Oh, that's just some good coffee. I've been withholding from coffee for the last 2 or 3 days. So That's my first coffee, and it feels good. Oh my God. The other light. That's a little safer. All right. Ooh, okay, let me get the cruise control going. Let's get it up to 80. Now, this is some very important advice, especially in Arizona and anywhere else where it's 85 or whatever. You will sometimes see signs that say strictly enforced or zero tolerance. That means they'll pull you over for 1 mile over, right? If they let you go 75, 80, 85 miles an hour, sometimes their attitude is, that's enough, don't push your luck, right? But the reality is everyone's doing 90, literally. And I have not seen one cop. I saw one stationary cop now in, you know, between here and San Francisco. So, there's that. But there's also the fear of like having a cop pull you over and steal all your money. Oh, that would be terrible. Anyway, that civil forfeiture shit, you know, it's just so scary. So, yeah, I should be entering Utah any minute here. I turned off my air conditioning just to hopefully make better sound for you, but it's starting to get warm. It's funny, I don't have any pants, so hopefully I won't encounter too much cold weather, but you know, I can handle it. I do okay with these hairy legs. All right. So what else? Oh, price of gas. Let's talk about the price of gas. California, I got gas for $4.15 at Safeway. In Nevada, I got it for $3.49. 66 cents better. But still, impressive. It was worse last time I was here. Price of gas has come down a lot. Thank you, Joe Biden. Even though you might be getting old, you're doing a great job, and we love you. Yes, we do. Oh, gee whiz. What else? It's funny, I was talking to the camera earlier, you know, in the car, and then I turned the camera off, and then I just kept talking like it was still on. You know, that was funny. Anyway, cheers. Oh man, I took a couple short videos. I'll probably post them. They're not very sensational, but they're just something I think are beautiful. Like when you come over through a mountain range and then you see that road that goes on for like 5 miles in front of you. It's often just this straight road and then this huge valley with mountains all around. That pretty much describes a lot of Nevada, but a lot of parts of the country you find that in different spots. Like, and it's just like Arizona, New Mexico, there's a lot of that. And that always impresses me. I love the view of a 5 or 10 miles of a road in front of you. It's funny that I find this fun, you know what I mean? Like, this would be torture for other people. But as the story goes, if you live in Maui, you know, if you live on an island, no matter how hard you try, no matter how much you want to, you ain't going for a road trip no matter what. It's just not possible. So I'm just lucky to live in a country that's so big and has so much cool shit. Oh my God. And so I've only not been to North Dakota and Alaska. And on this trip, I'm going to hopefully get through North Dakota, you know, weather permitting and all that. So there'll only be Alaska left after I get through North Dakota, which will be cool. And I'm gonna, the goal here, the self-assigned goal, the thing I came up with, you know, for a purpose, was, you know, a past interest, permanent interest in seeing the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, right? Let me get that. Okay, now we got cruise control on. Excuse me. All right, I can focus now. Yeah, pardon me. Got some cars in my midst, which is unusual. I'll be out here all by myself a lot on this road, which is great. It's pretty hard to get in a bad accident when there's nobody else to hit, nobody to hit you. And I love driving at night. You can get so far so much more easily. It's just better. No sunshine. It's just great. And especially the early morning, like I'll struggle once I get super sleepy for hours, but then once like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning, you get a lot of distance done in those early hours of the morning. Whereas normally if I was in a hotel, I would never get all that distance in, you know what I mean? So here's the interesting goal right now in the short term. I was going to try to get to Salt Lake City, which I'm almost there now. By 7 o'clock tonight, there was a comedy club there that was doing open mic comedy, and I thought it'd be cool to make it for that, but I got too drowsy, needed to pull over and sleep too much, and that's okay. But tomorrow night in, I think, Billings, Montana, there's an open mic comedy night. So wouldn't it be nice if I could make it to Billings, Montana for tomorrow night's open mic comedy? And if I get there like at noon or something, I might just get an affordable hotel room with a free breakfast. My favorite kind. Unless I'm gonna keep not eating, and then I won't. I'll get just an even more affordable hotel room. But something that'll allow me to, get clean. I also wouldn't mind just finding a really good park or lake or stream. That'd be pretty cool. I could use a swim. Pretty soon my back is gonna really want me to, stretch it out and get some space between those vertebrae. Of course, another strategy, I bring my traveling companion, my favorite traveling companion, which is my zero water filter. They really should pay me, huh? Anyway, it's cool because I pack light, but I have all these things that I'm going to be throwing away or getting rid of. Like I have the filter that's in there now, and I have a new one to put in there, and then I'm going to toss that one. So then that takes up space in my backpack, right? My food I brought, that's going to be gone. I'm going to throw this t-shirt away. So I'm going to be thinning out my luggage a little bit, and then and maybe we'll see if I get back to the other side in time to go to this the Warehouse Goodwill in Sacramento, where they sell big pieces of luggage for $5. Seriously, luggage is nothing you need to impress anyone with, and if you can get it for $5, man, why wouldn't you? Anyway, that's my attitude. Once I discovered it, I've picked up 2 beautiful, huge pieces of, rolling perfect luggage. $5. All their luggage is $5. They also sell all their clothes by the pound. My daughter found this beautiful, brand new leather jacket. It was like extra large. It was a little big on me, which was nice because, that's comfortable. And I brought it up to the counter to find out how much it was, and she said, "Oh, it's $1.50 a pound." That beautiful jacket, and it was a beautiful jacket. I mean, God knows what it cost originally. That jacket cost me $2.50. Unfortunately, it burned up in the fire, but that's okay. What didn't burn up in the fire is my good attitude. So. Oh, yeah. My ex-wife just sent me a text message telling me that I'm not funny. Oh, I love it. I love these people that just want to dismiss me. I love it. Anyway, I'm going to read my ex-wife's text someday. And hopefully that'll seem a little funny, because I think it's funny. All right, 9:25. Talking to you seems to be keeping me in the game. That's the other thing I was thinking. Maybe going live, talking to you guys would, keep me awake, keep me from dying. Because, it's a certain point I realized I like to live, I like to be alive, and I don't want to die. So it's good to try to hedge your bet. So maybe just talking to you on this live channel is me hedging my bet, trying to live another day. Anyway, this is exciting. Not sure what to do. I'm gonna have to check my maps when I get to Salt Lake. I think the fastest way to get where I'm trying to go is Highway 15, which, if you don't know Highway 15, it is a north and south interstate that runs from Mexico to Canada, right? Straight up through Idaho, down through Salt Lake City, all the way down to Mexico. And that's going to be my fastest road I could possibly be on, and it goes straight north. And then all the way up to the road, like I think 94 or whatever it is, where Malta, Montana is. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if I could get up to Malta first, because I'm just going to find my great-grandpa's grave, take pictures of it, and then go. There's nothing else there for me. So it's not going to be a long visit, but it's going to be a valuable one. And then I could drop right down to Billings from there to try to do comedy. If I could do all that distance between now and 4 o'clock tomorrow. We'll see. I tend to need to sleep so much that really impedes my ability to do the hours, which I do not understand how these truckers do it. There's no way I could stay awake. These guys do like freaking 8 to 10 hours at a time, 11 hours. Oh, it's crazy. God, it's got to be so unhealthy. Whew. Speaking of being healthy, I want all you nice people who care about democracy to take good care of your health. If you can all vote 5 more times because you live 25 more years longer than your traitor, domestic terrorist Republicans, then that's a winning strategy, right? All you people who love this country and who are not possessed by hatred, anyone who's not a Republican, you need to take care of your health, because voting in 5 or 6 more elections than the other guy is how we're going to win in the long run. How's that for a strategy? Haven't heard that one before. But boy, when that dawned on me, it was like, oh yeah, that's logical. And that'll work too. Not to mention, it's just more likely amongst a crowd that has an IQ above 85 that they would be smart enough to eat well and to take care of themselves. Gee whiz. Heck, son of a gun. Oh, here's a hot tip. I made a video of this. I don't know if I'll post it because I'm talking about it now, but it is a hot tip. It's a hot tip. Tourist tip. Okay, here's the deal. Are you ready for this? This is exciting. Super exciting. Bathroom exciting. So, I don't know if you remember my video about that hike up Kapalua. If you watched it, in the very beginning of that video, I explained that right here where this map is also where there's some luxurious restrooms. And when you're a tourist, luxurious restrooms are an awesome thing, okay? Versus, porta potties, which is the extreme opposite. And something you never want to engage with unless you want to have night terrors. Oh, Salt Lake City, 90 miles. We just did 21 miles together. Thank you. I see people making nice comments. I appreciate you for that. I obviously can't read them because that would, well, my eyes don't work well enough, even if I wanted to, but hella cool anyway. So, hot tip, you ready for this? Hot tip. So, in the world of public restrooms, what you might not think about is a place where the restrooms are always beautiful and incredibly maintained. They spend tons of money on these restrooms because of, you know, the money that's flowing through the businesses, and that is the casinos, right? There are casinos now all over our country. Gambling has just become far more prolific than it probably should be, and in all of these casinos, the bathrooms are marble and granite and beautiful, and they're cleaned every hour, or in some cases there are people like the Thunder Valley Casino in north of Sacramento. You go in the bathroom, there is one person in that bathroom for 8 hours at a time. He doesn't leave the bathroom. That's his whole job. He just cleans the bathroom the whole day. So it's totally spotless, and then after one person uses it at a time, he cleans up after them. It's the most beautiful, cleanest bathroom ever, okay? And when you're on a road trip, you know, in case you gotta go number 2, you need to find one of those places, okay? And so, yeah, in Wendover, was just in Wendover, Nevada. Happened to need to use a restroom, and I found this gorgeous restroom. Anyway, after passing, the rest stops in Nevada are so bad. They're so bad. You want to hold it. You don't even want to go to the bathroom in any of them. You don't even want to urinate in some of them because they're just permanent outhouses, you know, with a giant pit beneath them. Anyway, so yeah, hot tip: when you're road tripping and you need to use a restroom, if you see a casino, go there. It's the best you're gonna get, better than anything. Cheers to that. Oh, another strategy I'm going to employ, which I have not employed yet, is eating at Costco. As much as I can when it's convenient. I plan on getting a few meals at Costco because they're so ridiculously affordable, right? What a great way to make a road trip affordable. And so on. Cheers. Oh my God, how about, I don't know if you saw my footage of the gay parade. Holy shit. Or not the gay parade, that happened today. That had to be fascinating. I didn't realize, and I imagined the gay parade was full of the same stuff, but I didn't realize there'd just be naked men walking around everywhere. So here I am making a live video, and there's just penises out everywhere, and I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be filming penises for YouTube. I don't think YouTube wants lots of penises. So that became the ongoing joke. Every time I had a stranger to talk to, I was like, oh man, I'm trying to make a video without any penises, and it's really hard. And everyone's like, and then they respond and go, yeah, that's damn near impossible. How are you going to do that? Oh man, that was fun. Hard to imagine having a grudge against gay people. It's like having a grudge against puppies and kittens. It just displays your insecurity and your stupidity right on your sleeve when you're a person who just hates a group, you know, the gays, the Jews, the blacks, the Mexicans, the immigrants, the Asians, whoever it is you hate, you know, the white people, whatever it is. It's just stupid is what it is. It's stupid. Life is too short to spend 1 minute hating. Although, oh, here's a funny thing. I realize, you know, there's that expression, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, you know, with regard to lots of things, you know. So now there's a new version of that, and it's, I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, whatever it is. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, except for Trump. He deserves the worst that could come to him. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, there's that. All right, I'm fully jacked. I just drank the equivalent of 48 ounces of coffee. Yeah, truck stops are interesting. When I rode a bicycle across the United States, most of the truck stops had their own restaurants, and typically, and they still, some of them still do, the country kitchen and whatnot. Now, here's the thing that you might not know about. At truck stops, those restaurants, okay, they're like a way to entice truckers to go buy $500 worth of gas, right? In other words, what you will always get at a truck stop restaurant is a big portion of pretty good food at a pretty good price. Even though they're dwindling and they're fewer and far between, now what these places are doing is just getting all the fast food chains in there. So some of them will have 2 fast food chains in the truck stop. There'll be a Subway and a Burger King, you know, or whatever, etc. Wendy's in there, all of them. So, and that's their way of just outsourcing, right? But when you see like the Country Pride restaurants or whatever at the truck stops of America, if you've thought, oh, I would never want to eat there, that might be a mistake. You just might get a really good meal for $15 that fills you up. It might not be able to eat it all, right? So I learned that 35 years ago on a bicycle ride across the United States, and it's still generally true. So right on. Well, this is an interesting way to talk story. Oh, all right, cherry. So much fun. Oh my God, I love it. What is it, 9 o'clock? And yesterday morning, I was in Petaluma, California. You know Petaluma, the chicken capital of the world, where they used to have the arm wrestling championships? That's where they filmed Sylvester Stallone's Over the Top, the arm wrestling movie. Anyway, that's where I left. My buddy Yervan Agobian. It's a trip. My the electrical system in this car is surging a little bit, and maybe it's my phone, you know, drawing on it. Who knows? But this light on me and my headlights seem to kind of surge in and out. It's weird. Anyway, it's a brand new car. It's another way to hedge your bet on a road trip, you know, renting a brand new car. Odds are pretty good it's not going to break down, and you're not putting miles on your own car, right? Because you're going to want your own car to last a long time. All right, coming up on some trucks. Nice line of trucks here. Salt Lake City, 79 miles. Let's speed up. I like to speed up past the trucks, get the hell past them as quick as possible. Now in California, you can't have a truck with 3 trailers or 2 trailers. That's like 3, you know. But in Nevada and Utah, you can. So you see that. I'm just passing one right now, full of cattle. All right. You know, I was thinking there's this, I think in Tennessee or something, they're really cracking down on people who drive in the left lane, right? But here's the thing. If the roads aren't perfect, the right lane is where all the trucks are, and that lane can have the shittiest pavement, right? Like, I can see going to court on one of those tickets and going, officer, look, the pavement is just 10 times smoother on the left-hand lane. You know, you can't force me to drive in that shitty lane when there's this beautiful lane to the left of me. Like, how are you going to do that to me? Anyway, but it's for a good reason. You know, they don't want people holding up traffic. You're supposed to be passing when you're in the left lane. And that's another thing to pay attention to, that you might not think you can get a ticket for on a long road trip. Just lingering in the left lane. That might piss a cop off. So if you see a cop in the vicinity, make sure you're playing by that rule too. Always be in the right lane, unless you're passing somebody, like a big truck. But yeah, it's great traveling at night because there's just very little traffic. I mean, I'm about to pass this truck, then the next car is 2 miles ahead of me, and behind me the last car is a mile behind me. So it's killer. And I am super alert, which is kind of important because I don't want to die. Oh, what's funny is I'm gonna drive. If I go up 15, it's on the left side of Yellowstone, so I won't see Yellowstone, and it's on the right side of Glacier National Park, so I won't see Glacier National Park. That's all right. Another time. I imagine what I'm gonna see in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan is gonna be noteworthy, right? It's got to be beautiful. It's got to be super beautiful. So, and it's one of those places like Key West, Florida, Seattle, Maine. It's never going to be between two places. So you pretty much got to go out of the way to go there to make sure you see it. Otherwise, you're never going to see these places, you know? All right, let's get over here in the shitty lane. Which, again, why am I doing that? I don't know. I'm just going to go back to the other one. I just, don't want to give a police officer any reason to pull me over. And at night, you have to assume every set of headlights is a cop. If you can't see what those headlights are, just assume it's a cop all the time, and you'll have a better life. During the day, when you can see every car, for miles, then you've got an advantage that you don't have at night. So, all right, life is good. So, I-80 through Nevada, Winnemucca, Lovelock, Wells, Wendover, all that, everything in between. That's one of the places in the country where real estate is its cheapest. Like, you can get an acre there for, $2,000 or whatever, I think, $3,000. So, and you can set up in the desert. But you can see there are people that are making that choice, and sometimes it's a trailer out on a piece of property, and so on. All right. Oh, my butt hurts. Let's see where we at here. 10,751.61. So I've done about 1,000 miles already. So in general, while there's lots of things along the way to make a video about possibly, or film because it's beautiful or whatever, interesting, the more I do of that, the more it's going to slow me down. So my goal is to just kind of hammer away until I get to the point where I'm going to start turning around, and then maybe have an extra 24 hours coming back. I'm really just beating myself up here, but it's all good. For some reason, I do enjoy this. Of course, it would be more fun with one of my good buddies with me, which I have had a chance to do in previous trips once in a while. But it's like when I rode a bicycle across the United States. It was like I was going to find someone to do it with me, People say, yeah, they'd like to do it, but they're never going to actually show up. So I just planned on doing it by myself, because if I waited for someone else to do it with me, it might never have happened, right? So, and this is really great. It's nice to break up staying in my apartment, post the fire, being a little shell-shocked. I find comfort in kind of staying home a lot, which is okay, but not a lot happens in my life, so it's nice to break that up, and this is sort of therapeutic, I guess. getting out of my house. Getting out of my house in the extreme. Oh, no, I'm not going to change lanes. Why would I do that? That's the lane that sucks to drive in. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. I saw that on the news the other day that they're no longer going to warn people for staying in the left lane. And I think it was Tennessee. But a lot of the states have this. And most states and most cops, it's a general belief you should not be in the left lane. But when the right lane sucks, what the hell else you gonna do? You know what I mean? Anyway, I just love, this is one of the things I've been having fun sharing with people, because I'm pretty sure this is gonna become a narrative that nobody seems to have picked up. I haven't seen anybody else mention it yet, but you've heard me mention it. The fact that, 90% of the people in our prison system are gonna get out of prison someday. And they won't be able to own a gun, and they won't be able to vote. They won't be able to travel to 34 different countries, just like Donald Trump. But they can run for senator, governor, president. They can run for any public office they want. So instead of looking at their future like, oh, there's going to be no future, I'm never going to be able to get a job, no one's going to want to hire a felon, whatever, right? Now they're like, holy shit, man, I can take political control. I can become a politician and get paid, and maybe do work on behalf of the prisoners and try to make their life better or whatever, whatever would motivate them. But just imagine how many felons are inspired by their leader, maybe not their leader, but a leader who's just taught them, yeah, you can run for president and be a murderer who's already served his time. Like, wow, you know what I mean? Like, maybe we should make that. Oh, got a rest stop here. I'm gonna get out and stretch my legs for a second. This is one of my strategies, as you now know. I pull over a lot, all the time. This could frustrate. If I was with another person, they might get frustrated by this, but it is a good safety measure. It's also good for your body. I don't know how people sit in the same position for 8-10 hours. Like, oh my God, that would be impossible. Oh, here, let me show you the rest stop. Booyah. All right, keep off the grass. All animals must be leashed. Oh yes, and now this is much nicer than anything in the entire state of Nevada. Look at this place. See, it has an actual room. I'm just gonna show you it real quick and then back out. But see that room there? That room could save your life if it's 20 below zero. And your car isn't enough shelter or whatever, or so you have a malfunction. Anyway, all right. Well, let's do a live rest stop review here in Utah. Let's do this. Oh God, I need to stand up. Oh, I'm so sore from that 5 miles of walking in San Francisco. Okay. All right, looks like we have 2 vending machines. Oh, an old payphone. Fantastic. A nice covered, sheltered 2 benches. Ooh, an enclosed pet area. That's nice. Aloha, brother. Another couple benches over there. And very clean bathrooms. Let's see, does this place have, oh, look, it's got the one for families. Old school payphones. Hey kids, do you know how to use that? Drink a fountain. And 2 Coke machines, so that's nice. You can get some caffeine. Oh, two of these restrooms. Nice. And I can see inside how clean it is. These are almost as good as a casino. Yeah, this place is spotless. It's got water on the ground from just having been mopped. Spotless. Way better than the horrible state of Nevada. You gotta do better, Nevada. You got all that gambling money. You should make it a lot better to travel. Oh, and don't close your rest areas. All right. Whew. Oh. Okay. Safe driving 101. Safe driving 101. Get out of your car. Walk around a little bit all the time. And don't die. Nobody wants to die. So, okay. Little crooked, good enough. Okay, all right, here we go. Woo. Got all that fresh caffeine working in my system. And after not having any for a couple days, you know, it's actually working, you know. If you drink coffee every day, it pretty much almost nullifies itself. All right. So that was nice and enclosed. So what would that be? That's 3.5 stars, you know, maybe 4 with that enclosed pet area, the inside area, pristine bathrooms. Good job, Utah. Although Utah has some real crappy ones. For the most part, they do a pretty good job. That's a little better than some we'll see ahead of us. But, all right, I gotta hit the hammer. Pedal to the metal. I'm flooring it. 60, 65, 70. All right. Here, let me show you the road ahead. Let's get behind this big guy and then get over. Booyah. All right, look, nobody ahead of me. I got the road all to myself. 80-mile-an-hour speed limit, look at that. 80. And we are 50, there's a 55-mile marker. We are 55 miles into the state of, all right, good times. Oh, I need to try to give this thing power, let's see, without dying. All right, did it. Got power. Cool. All right. Here we go. Driving all night long. All right, passing the Argonite. The Argonite exit 56. Headed towards Salt Lake City. And then Malta, Montana. Now I looked up on a map because this is good. You know, this is all an education for me too. But there's a bridge at the top of Michigan that crosses over to the Upper Peninsula. There's a little, so that's where I'm headed. Hopefully, if I can get there in time and all that. It should be beautiful though. That should be. And I wonder if I can swim in those lakes. You know, is it safe to swim? Is it clean water? How dirty might it be? I don't know. We'll see. I imagine I'm going to cross through places where there's either streams, lakes, or public pools to swim in. And I hope to find some places to swim. 64 miles to Salt Lake City. Kind of one of the side effects of driving at night is you just pass whole sections, you know, in the dark. You know, sections you might want to make a video of something cool in if it was during the day. But it's all good. you gotta get there ultimately. You know, you gotta get on the road. You gotta make time when you can, and there's nothing like driving at night for making time. I keep wanting to turn the light off, but I have the light on for the passenger seat, so it's not right in my face, like this one. That's right in my face. Okay, let's get that. Boom. All right, we got cruise control back on. Let's take that off our plate. Monitoring speed. Let's get past this truck and settle down at 80 miles an hour. The other nice thing about a rental car is, and this is potentially really helpful, when you drive all over the place, essentially like I'm doing, right? You may encounter tolls and fast tracks that just hit the car with a fee. And if it's a rental car, all those fees are sent back to the rental car company, and then they charge you, right? But what'll never happen is they'll never put a warrant out for your arrest because you didn't pay some, because you didn't know, or, you know, if you're driving your own car, you might get some citation you don't know about, and then ultimately have some warrant for your arrest because you didn't pay a toll through some fast track somewhere, right? So the rental car agency just takes care of it. Sure, they charge you for it, that's fine. You know, whatever they're charged, they'll charge you for it. But so what? They're doing all the work. And it just takes care of it, you know? So, all right, this is a good time. Coming up on 10 o'clock at night. Wonder how long I can go before I've been kind of drowsy. I've been taking naps all day. I drove on and off throughout the night last night, so I am slowly degrading, you know, as an expression in economics, diminishing returns. And that's what I'll be getting from myself, is diminishing returns. My diminished capacity to continue doing what I'm trying to do. The more I do it, the less efficient I will be at it, because I will get more worn out and tired and useless. So, thanks for watching, though. I can't believe anybody watches my channel at all. And the fact that there's a few people doing it is really, it's a compliment. I appreciate you all. Thank you for doing that. It's fun for me. It's kind of activating me in life. I'm 55. I could be kicking my heels up and trying to find ways to do nothing. But it's nice. Finding purpose, finding ambition, new things to explore, experiment with, comedy, social media. Life is good. All right, what are we? 59 miles from Salt Lake City. Yeah, you know what I'd like to do is go there and, you know, the reputation of the Mormons is that they've always done a great job keeping track of everyone's ancestral past. And it'd be cool to go to wherever that place is where they keep track of everybody's ancestry. Interesting that they would take that upon themselves to do that. But it's also something that would be fun to go investigate, see what you could find out and learn, you know, from those pedigree books, those human pedigree books. All right. The other thing is, I could change my mind and stay on a mid-country route, right? Go from Utah through Colorado. Colorado's an awesome state. Maybe stop by Red Rocks, do a video from Red Rocks live. That would be cool. Oh, I could walk the stairs at Red Rocks. Last time I was there were a bunch of exerciser people, you know, getting their exercise. walking up and down the stairs in the stadium at Red Rocks. Maybe I'll put my camera on live and become one of the many people there in the crowd exercising. Be good for me. And if you don't know Red Rocks, that is one of America's crown jewels. Just like Donner Lake. If you saw Donner Lake, that video I made, oh my God, so unbelievably beautiful and calm, peaceful, clean. The smell of the air in the Sierra Mountains is so good. It should cost money to have to breathe there. I mean, it's so good. Oh, anyway, like you can be in the deep woods of Maine or Tennessee. They don't smell like the Sierra Mountains, okay? It's a whole nother smell, a lack of one comparatively. So that's just one of those things you don't really notice until you get to some other woods. And you're like, oh, they don't smell like the other woods. Anyway, yeah, Red Rocks would be cool. And it's a shitty detour, but Leadville, Colorado. If you don't know Leadville, Colorado, that's the highest city or town in the United States of America. It is 10,352 feet or something like that. I don't know. I made a video of it, and so on. Anyway, and if you don't know what they do in Leadville, they have these races that are freaking nuts. They have 100-mile bicycle races starting at 14,000 feet, or at 10,000 feet, excuse me, maybe going up to 14,000 feet, right? They have 100-mile ultra marathon races there, running races, 100 miles at that elevation, right? It's crazy. Anyway, that's Leadville, Colorado. And Leadville, Colorado has the Miners Hall of Fame. And my great-grandfather was the second person admitted to the Miners Hall of Fame, right after his good friend Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover was a Stanford guy who came about 10 years later than my great-grandpa. So my great-grandpa was already a world record setter in mining. And my great-grandpa had come out of UC Berkeley. And so I imagine Herbert Hoover, my great-grandfather, having set world records for getting the most, for being the most efficient, getting gold out of a ton of low-grade ore. I imagine Herbert Hoover in his mining engineering classes at Stanford, he probably studied my great-grandfather and then ultimately became friends with him, and and then it was a lifelong friendship amongst many other presidents, which is just an interesting little thing. Anyway, so yeah, there's a plaque there dedicated to my great-grandfather that I did make a video of it about 600 videos ago, a 4-minute video where I just read the plaque and whatnot. So that would be an interesting reason. There's a lot of interesting reasons to visit Leadville, right? Because it is the highest city in the United States of America, and it's got the museum that has my great-grandfather in it, right? But it's a pain in the ass detour, so we'll see. We'll see. And with this storm behind me, if I've got blue skies in front of me, knowing there's a storm behind me, I might just keep going east as well, just, staying ahead of it. So we'll see. Maybe I'll go straight north on 15, which is probably what I'm going to do. The idea, conversely, being that if I were to go through Colorado, then I come up Michigan through the bottom of it, and then go up to the bridge of the Upper Peninsula, and then cruise through northern Minnesota and all that, and Fargo. I'm going to go to Fargo, North Dakota, so that should be interesting just because it's Fargo and it's gotten so much attention for all those fun murders. So, yeah, hopefully I won't get murdered in Fargo, That's a definite hope. Nobody wants to get murdered, So when you go to Fargo, how do you not think about that? Oh, what a good day to be alive. Alrighty. It is 78 degrees outside at 10 o'clock at night in Utah, 50 miles from Salt Lake City. There's been a lot of rain in northern Nevada, so the desert has a nice touch of green to it everywhere, which was just really cool. And then there's still some snow on the mountains, which is also cool. We'll probably see some of that ahead of us. Oh, I got someone coming up on my tail. Let me move over. Oh, I see. When I hit the gas, when the motor gets going, my lights get stronger. Isn't that funny? All right, let's move over. Let's let these nice people pass. All right, Utah is not a weed legal state, so we really don't want to get pulled over here. Or Idaho. So we'll be going the speed limit. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm doing 40 to 50 miles per gallon. That's pretty good. But what I think Montana is legal. There's legal weed in Montana, and but not in Wyoming. Of course, Colorado is. Of course, Michigan is. I do plan on doing a dispensary review in Michigan, because Michigan dispensaries have this great reputation for being affordable, right? In all the surrounding states, I think everyone recognizes Michigan as the place to go if you don't want to pay an arm and a leg for some cannabis. And then if I circle back through, I got the choice of Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, it's totally out of the way, but I'd kind of like to take you all just to show you how beautiful it is. Pagosa Springs, Colorado is so beautiful. It has a river running through it, right through the middle of town, that everyone can swim in. And adjacent to the river in Pagosa Springs are these little bubbling hot springs. I mean, everywhere. And it's the perfect temperature. It's healthy mineral hot springs. They're like hot tubs everywhere. And the rocks all around a perfect river. That's great for floating in a inner tube. Or what I did was swim in one place, right? I was able to just swim in one place like it's one of those pools with the jets, which is pretty cool, pretty fun. Fun swimming in one place. So those are some of my thoughts. I'll be happy to spend some money in Kansas, since they've codified women's rights to reproductive health care, as a way to say thanks. And that is how my dollars will be motivated. I'll be motivated to not spend in the states that are taking away women's rights and flooding the streets with military weapons with that are machine guns now. Yeah, I don't want to spend money in those states. That's how I will punish the red states, by not spending any money in them. And although Kansas is one of those red states that has had a good showing of women voting, and I really hope women are the story in this next election. I think women, because women all know each other. I don't know that many women, but women know lots of women, and all women need to freaking network and work together and help each other and inspire each other to get out and vote, to protect women's right to vote, because guaranteed these bastards are going to come after your right to vote. They don't want you women to be liberated. They're afraid of you when you get an education. They hate the idea that they can't beat someone, that they can't beat up physically, right? Because they just lose to women intellectually. So, yeah, women need to see the writing on the wall and get out to vote to protect themselves, because men ain't gonna do it. The majority of men are voting against women's rights, and it's disgusting. I don't know any of those men, and and that's the best thing about, you know, regardless of all the other things going on in the world, right? Thanks to this orange Lucifer, 34-time convicted traitor and felon, right? Thanks to this piece of shit, we all know all the shitty people that we know, right? The people we didn't know were totally shitty people, now we do. They have identified themselves with their little MAGA hats. And I am never going to associate with any of those motherfuckers ever again. Although there's very few of them. None of the guys I know are like, that's the most redeeming thing, right? When you realize, oh, all your friends aren't fucking stupid enough to vote for machine guns on the streets, for women to be murdered, and for the environment to get fucked, right? Right? It's just pure ignorance. Everything Republicans do is stupid, wrong, a fucking threat to everybody. So, yeah, hopefully women will save us all and save themselves in the process. Oh, what's really sad is seeing the women that are hoodwinked into thinking that they want to vote for traitors. I see all these stupid billboards talking about, oh, they got babies on them, and they're pro-death. All their fucking message is pro-fucking-death. And they fucking corrupted it, and they fucking projected it, and they call themselves pro-life, and it's a fucking lie. And people need to use the right fucking terms. Republicans are pro-death. They're godless, fucking soulless, pro-death voters. They could care less. Oh, it's all about the rights of the baby. Yeah, even if you're killing them. Oh, we gotta save the babies while we kill the women. Yeah, no, that's not what Jesus wants, you dumb motherfuckers. God. They've made religion look so fucking stupid. I know I'm not alone in being just completely turned off. I used to want to aspire to think, well, what if I found the right church? Maybe there'd be a good group of people there, and blah, blah, blah. All fucking lies I was telling myself. No, churches have proven themselves to be the cause of all the murder in the world, all the fucking rape in the world, all the boot to the women's necks. I think it's most religion is just created to freaking manipulate women into being subjugated to men because we're so goddamn afraid of you. And we don't know how to get you to have sex with us consensually, so we have to create all this bullshit to make you forced into all this shit. Oh my God, that law that says in all the red states where you're not allowed to get a divorce if you're pregnant, holy shit, that is pure subjugation and fucking scary. I would be so frightened to be a woman in a red state if I was under the age of 50. My God, they want to take away your right to contraception. That's a total strike on your freedom. Oh, so you're going to be forced to get pregnant and then forced to have the baby, even if it kills you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. God, I'd be scared to be a woman with all these dipshit Republican piece of shit fucking men looking to drive you into the ground. God. Anyway, God bless America. So thankful to live in a country where I can have an opinion and voice it freely. Although Donald Trump will go after everyone who's doing that and try to freaking put him up on charges because he's a corrupt little weasel. Only way he's going to avoid his own wrongdoings and going to jail is if he gets elected president. Oh, and he's actually And he's not even a smart con man. He's a dumb con man who lies every time he opens his mouth. He lies. And people are like, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, duh. My God. I was talking to a Republican guy at a fucking rest stop, and I'm like, bro, are all your friends people who lie every time they talk? I bet all your friends are guys that tell the truth, or you wouldn't be friends with them, right? Right? Most Republican guys probably only have friends they know they can trust. Yet they'll vote for somebody who lies every time he speaks. Everything he says is a lie because he's too stupid to know otherwise, to do otherwise. He doesn't know anything. So how could he possibly say something that was intelligible or was the truth? He's been lying his whole life. And if you've never seen this behavior before, I knew kids when I was young that could lie straight to someone's face. Look them straight in the eye and lie to them. And when I knew they were lying and watching them do it, God, it's something, yeah, it's something else. And when you see that behavior in somebody, you say to yourself, I am not going to be your friend. But man, apparently a lot of people have never met that person before, and Trump's the first one they did. And again, of course, if you're easily manipulated and you've been someone who's been given 10% of your fucking money to your church, right? And you're easily conned by your religious organization. Well, of course you're going to be easily conned by Trump, right? And anyone else that comes along wants to sell you a fucking Brooklyn Bridge, right? Jesus, what an easy crowd to prey upon if you're a con man. Holy shit. But anyway, and they're all losing all their fucking generational wealth, sending it all to Trump, and their kids are going to have nothing. And it's a sad situation. Trump supporters should be smarter, keep their money, and give it to their children, because they're going to need it. The future's a little bit uncertain. Anyway, pardon me. I'm a little bit opinionated. All right, let's get into this water. Now, this is bottled water that I filtered through my Zero water to get all the microplastics out of it. So I can be 100% confident in this bottled water. No microplastics. And no parts per million, no undissolved solids. I wish we would outlaw PFAS chemicals, all 15,000 different variations of them. And bisphenol A, BPA, the stuff that's in plastic, the stuff that hardens plastic, we need to outlaw that. And trichloroethylene, the shit that dry cleaners use that causes Parkinson's disease for everybody within a mile of the dry cleaner. If we could just get rid of those three things, that'd be a real good way to hedge our bet. Oh, the Holy Bible, truth, wisdom, hope. Feeling lucky? Borrow with us. Anyway, all these religious freaking billboards. Wait till you see the one, I'll show it to you. The one that shows a fear of science. It shows evolution, right? The picture of evolution from primates to humans, with a big circle and a line through it. Don't listen to those people. Don't listen to science. God. I'm looking for a version of religion that actually has some common sense in it. Maybe some science, some intelligence, right? Any God I believe in is going to be a God that's smart and that's logical, right? There's got to be some common sense there. Like I said before, some people believe that a proof of God's existence is the mere simple fact of common sense, right? The shit you and I all agree on, common sense, is maybe the sign that God is real. Some people think it's a sunset or a sunrise, but some people think it's the shared common sense that we all have. Although some of that has been waning, of course. All right, what time is it? 10:20. You know what that means? If it's 10:20, you know what that means? It's 4:20 somewhere in the world. Yeah, that's what that means. If you didn't know. And of course, if you don't know the expression, another country and you've never heard it, alcoholics for years have been saying, you know, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, so let's drink. 5 o'clock being the appropriate time to start drinking, happy hour. So, in case you don't know the reference there, that explains it. All right, we're coming up. I think I'm gonna go up 15, I guess. I'm just gonna do my original plan. I am well out ahead of that storm. Although I suspect if I start going north, we'll see how wide the storm is if it comes across me. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Well, over here to my right is Salt Lake City, the lights of Salt Lake City, I'm pretty sure. But we are gonna go left on 17, start going straight up to Montana. My cousin lives in Montana, and she married a direct descendant of Davy Crockett. His name is Dan Crockett, and he's the editor for a hunting magazine, or it's a conservative. It's like an environmental organization. The thing that some people don't realize is the gun owners out there that are hunters, they're the ones that are also environmentalists. They want the environment to be kept perfect and pristine so that the animals will thrive and survive and be there for them to shoot. So the Bugle is the Elk Foundation magazine, and my cousin Liz married Dan. And how's this? My cousin Liz married Dan, and her brother Dan married Liz. There's two siblings who are Dan and Liz, and their two brothers and sisters-in-law are Dan and Liz. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Gee whiz. But she had this really interesting job. She kept track of the wolf population in the 5 valleys surrounding Missoula, Montana. From the time they started reintroducing the wolf till about, I don't know, 5 years ago or so. That was her job. She flew over them, shot them with tranquilizers, landed, put collars on them, kept track of their numbers, and did her best to stay on top of the situation, which was, you know, an ongoing challenge with the ranchers not wanting to lose their cattle and so on. She was like the person between the two agencies, or the two types of, she was the person between the government putting the wolves down and the ranchers who would like someone to talk to about it and maybe to get some help. So that was my impression of what her job was anyway. And if I had more time and I was interested in going out of the way a little bit, I might go to Missoula and see her and say hello. But ain't nobody got time for that on this trip. It's just balls to the wall, straight to beautiful place. But what's going to happen is I'm going to see the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and I'm going to say to myself, ooh, I need to come back here. You know what I mean? It'll be one of those places. So that'll be cool. I look forward to knowing what I want to go back to. All right, I got to turn on the AC. I can't take it anymore. You won't probably really be able to hear it much, but oh, that feels good. Yeah, it's 77 degrees outside, so yeah, it's pretty warm for being 10:20 at night in Utah. Well, so far I've avoided all the fast food restaurants. I have not been through one drive-through yet. I'm trying to avoid that. I went to a grocery store, got some blueberries and some meat. I went to a market in the middle of Nevada. They had a nice meat section, right? Steaks and all that stuff, and of course they had chicken, and they had zero seafood. They had no fish. They didn't have smoked salmon, that'll keep forever, which is just interesting. I was like, oh, no fish at all. But that makes sense if you're in the middle of Nevada. The odds of you getting your hands on fresh fish probably isn't very good. But you could buy like Costco fish and then package it frozen and sell it, Then it'd be a way for people to have fish. But I'm just thinking, man, all these poor people that can't get their omega-3s. How are they going to get their omega-3s with no fish? You know what I mean? Well, someone told me recently that grass-fed beef also has omega-3s, so, All right, passing a truck stop of America. That's a good old school truck stop. Oh, I don't know if you saw, but there's this fascinating new book written and about the subject of murders across the country of predominantly women in the sex industry who are working at truck stops going missing and being murdered. And it was like 850 murders or something, and just absolutely crazy. And there could be this many, a large number of serial killers out there in the country, driving trucks across the country. That makes it tough to know who did it, track them down, connect the crimes to the people, and so that was an interesting thing to witness. This former FBI agent writing this book about it. He said he did 2,000 miles of long haul trucking, and I was thinking, okay, 2,000 miles. What is that, like 2 days? In other words, I'm going to do 6,000 miles on this trip. So it wasn't like he really did a lot of research, but he talks about it like he did so much research because he did 2,000 miles. Anyway, that was just interesting to see before I went on this road trip, which makes me want to be just increasingly more aware at the rest stops and truck stops of truckers that could be serial killers. Just another reason not to be looking down at my phone, keep my eyes up, my ears tingly, size up everybody around me, look to see if they're carrying a concealed weapon, hedge my bet on a long life. God, I hope I can live long. Funny thing is, once you're my age, it's like, oh man, you don't know if you're going to die tomorrow or die in 40 years. And that's kind of strange. Especially when you're attached to wanting to be alive. And hearing all these stories, I got to get to a doctor. Frickin' Dick Vitale. He's got cancer for the 3rd time. If you haven't heard me say this, I've met Dick Vitale. Of the nearly 1 million people I have served in the restaurant industry, he stands out as perhaps being the kindest, most enjoyable person to meet. Just a genuine guy who was just really fun to talk to. He made fun of his son-in-law. He was a doctor, and Dick Vitale grew up a sports guy, and his daughter had married a doctor, but that didn't mean that kid wasn't safe from ridicule and poking at from Dick Vitale. And so he cracked some little joke about his son-in-law there, just to nudge him a little. And while he was talking to me, he asked me about myself. He was like, "So tell me about yourself, Craig," And If you don't know it, that's the kind of person that is not a narcissist. It's the opposite of a narcissist. Somebody who cares about the people he meets and talks to, and says nice things to them. Yeah, Dick Vitale, one of the coolest brothers I ever met, and maybe the best guy I ever waited on in the 35 years of serving people. Of course, Chris Berman was wonderful, and there's a lot of guys out there that have been real pleasurable to serve. Here's a funny one. Al Pacino's brother, right? Al Pacino's brother has made a lifetime of identifying, and the funny thing is, it shouldn't be offensive to say, I identify as this, to say that you identify differently, even if it's like a joke. It's not necessarily meant to make fun of the LGBTQ community, right? Like, he identifies as Al Pacino's brother. I identify as funny. And so, you meet him, and he tells you he's Al Pacino's brother within like 30 seconds of your conversation, of course. And then he tells you about all these great, amazing dinners he's had, sitting at the table with all these famous people. That's his whole life. Al Pacino's brother being Al Pacino's date to all the cool shit that Al Pacino goes to, right? And so that was just interesting, right? The brother of the famous guy, like that guy Helmuth, the World Series poker player. His brother identifies as the brother of the World Series poker player. I met him. It's kind of funny. So, yeah. The bass player of Van Halen just got super drunk and was just a total asshole and loud. That's why you don't want to get drunk in public, in a restaurant, at a wedding, at a birthday party, at a class reunion. If you want to get drunk, I recommend you just do it alone and at home, so no one sees you disgrace yourself. Because that's what we do when we get drunk. It's not really good for us, and it doesn't improve our reputation very much usually. Oh God, I don't want to get in that lane. I keep feeling like I should move over in the right lane, because it's kind of like my responsibility. But the pavement sucks so bad from the trucks in that lane, I just don't want to be in it. But nice thing is, there's no car for 2 miles ahead of me and 2 miles behind me. There's nobody out here. Oh, I got to pay attention. Shit. Highway 17's coming up. If I talk to you too much, I won't notice it. Gee whiz, this is fun. All right, well, we got a connection out here in the middle of Timbuktu. That's an old expression young people might not know. Timbuktu, which is, I think, a place in Africa, actually. Anyway. So I imagine that gay parade had a lot of guys with their dicks out. Just like in the crowd yesterday. That was just so funny. It didn't bother me, but I was trying to make a film, a video without penises in it, because, I'll probably get kicked off YouTube for that. And I might have actually had some glances of some. If you really look hard, you might see some, but I don't know if it'll be really detectable too much. We'll see. I got to look at that video back and see if I see any penises, and if I do, I'll probably just have to, just to be smart, delete that whole video. But damn, that was a pretty good celebration. Funny thing was how much smoke was rising up off the crowd, and they were all smoking weed. Nobody was smoking a cigarette in that crowd. Yeah, it was also funny how, like, they were doing all these Drake songs and shit, and all these people knew every word to every song, which I do not. I might know the words to a Tupac Shakur song, but not a Drake song. Like, yeah. Anyway. Alright. Oh. Let me just, gotta move this a little bit up. Okay, there we go. Alright. How's that? Oh, it's working better. Okay. Yeah. I'm figuring it out, you know. All right. Start. It's got to be coming up. Let's see. Got to be a sign telling me how far away I am from Salt Lake City and how far it is to 17. I've got another phone here. I could look it up. If there's a rest stop, I'll pull over. My butt's starting to hurt again. Mile marker 110. We are 110 miles into the state of Utah. You know what's interesting is the mile markers count either forward or backwards, depending upon which way you're going across the United States. Not everybody probably knows that. So they're counting up going east, and going west they'll be counting down, right? Through all the different states. All right. Oh man, there's a guy over here with his hazards on. Here's the thing. Okay. So your car's, something's wrong and it's on the side of the road. Okay. Your car's on the side of the road. Something's wrong with it. Now, assuming you're going to need to get that thing fixed or improved on so that you can move your car forward, right? Let's say you get that done. When you fix it, you know what you're going to need? Is a battery. Right? So whatever problem you've already got with your car, if you leave your freaking hazards on and walk away from your car, first of all, it's just going to drain your battery until your hazard lights stop working. And then in addition to whatever the other problem is, maybe your starter motor or something like that, your battery's going to be dead. And your lights are going to go off eventually, right? There's no hazard lights that just keep going permanently. And so I don't see any good reason to turn your hazard lights on, even if you're leaving your car on the side of the road, unless you're still in it and you're trying to get the attention of a cop to help you, right? Or you want to be identifiable for a road crew that might be coming to help you, you know, a AAA road crew or something. But no one ever thinks about that, you know? Why kill your battery when you already got one problem? Now you're going to have two. All right. Coming in. Let's see. Maybe I should try to find Highway 17 just so I have an idea. Yeah, I'll see it. It's got to be coming. Oh, my butt. What do we got here? Highways, SLC International Airport, North Temple, 1.25 miles. So we're about to pass the airport here. And we have to intersect. It is impossible for 80 and 17 not to intersect. So they'll be intersecting here soon. I wouldn't mind a rest stop. My butt hurts. Oh, all right, what do we see? What do we got here? What do we got? This is how people used to do it. They actually read signs. Ogden, Provo, 2 miles. Highway, whatever that is. We're not going to Ogden, Provo. Provo is where they do the dry bar. And the dry bar is not a place that's ever really open. They bring in these comedians, and then they open just for those shows. And then they put those shows on social media and make all their income from that. And so their business is open like 3 hours, 2 days a week. The rest of the week's just closed. I drove all the way to Provo just to visit the place, and there was nothing to visit. So, the heck with the dry bar, not cool. Highway 215 will take you to Ogden and Provo. Anyway, what a disappointment that was. Like, they could have just had like a merchandise store that sold t-shirts. Dry bar t-shirts. And as a tourist, I would have bought one, maybe, you know? But anyway. But across the street from the dry bar in Provo, right across the street is a pretty cool little coffee tea shop. That's had a karaoke night going, and that was kind of fun. So it worked out all right. Okay, we don't want 215. We're looking for 17, and we're going to see it here. I see some action. Here we go. What do we got? There it is, baby. 15, 2 miles, exit 120. And we are at exit 117. So we will get over. I wonder if it's a exit on the left side. Sometimes the exits are on the left side, you know, because it splits the freeway, which is interesting. So we'll get in the middle here in anticipation. Maybe I'll give you the view ahead of me so you can see what it's like to read signs and not stare at a GPS tracking device that tells you where you're at. Oh, hey, check it out. The skyline of Salt Lake City. Here we go. Salt Lake City at night. Whoa, oh. All right. South 15. Which lane is it? Oh, right side. North? Yeah, we want to go north. Okay. So let's get over. All right. Yeah, baby. We are making progress. It's always fun in life to make some progress. 15 north. That's us, baby. Exit 120. Doing 80 miles an hour. Like it's nothing. Let's tone that down a bit. All right, 15 north, baby. All right, here we are. And then 15 south goes to Vegas. Turn off cruise control. Go manual. All right, you're about to get another view of the skyline. Oh, and the Capitol building at night. It's beautiful. You'll be able to see that here in a second. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, yeah. Definitely pretty cool. Look at that right there. That's the Capitol building. If it was daytime, I'd go up there. It looks pretty cool. It might look cool at night too, but let's get on. Now we're on a highway that this little stretch between here and the next highway, I did this stretch on a bicycle. So, although I came the other way, so it won't look the same to me, but I have a special kind of connection to every place I've ever been on a bicycle. When you ride a bicycle through a place on a long trip, you sort of feel like you're connected to it forever. Okay, here we go. What's this? Expired toll. That's only in the is that everybody or just in the left lanes? We'll see. A lot of places have just, you know, that's okay. That's the only kind of toll roads that are okay, is the one lane over in the far left. But when you start tolling everybody just to travel, now that's the antithesis of freedom, right? If Americans want to be free, then we need to vote for people who get rid of toll roads instead of bringing more of them into our world, right? If you want to be discriminatory against the poor, just make it so unless you have enough money to travel somewhere, you can't go there, right? That's just total discrimination against the poor people. That's not cool. Anyway, I do like a good freeway. It's funny, you grow up in California and you know freeways, but you don't realize how special they are until you go places where they just shank you, like in Ohio and Indiana. Ohio and Indiana are just disgraceful the way they rip off motorists. It's unbelievable. And they don't give you an option to get out of it, right? Like in New York will say last exit before the toll. They'll give you an option to get off, right? In Iowa, when you drive into the state, there's one fast-track little toll road that they try to trap you on, but they also, if you're smart, you figure out that far right, there's 1 or 2 lanes where there's no toll. It's the old 80, and you can take that. So that's nice. You have an option of avoiding the toll in Iowa. You have the option of avoiding the tolls in New York. And in Ohio and Indiana, you have no option. If you're on 80 and 90, merge, right? 90 runs far north, and 80's the one we were just on. And they kind of meet up right below Chicago, and they join into one highway. And then as soon as they join into one highway, and you're traveling across country on the transcontinental highway, Indiana just fast tracks. There's no way out, and they don't give you an option to get off. And then you just feel hoodwinked and pissed, and you say to yourself, I am not going to spend a goddamn penny in this fucking state. Fucking assholes just saying, oh, if you're going to go through our state, then we're just going to rake money in from you, right? That's just gross. So here's the solution, because it's one thing to complain about something, but it's even better when you have a solution. So if you look at a map, you'll see Highway 30, about midway through Indiana and Ohio. It must be the old highway. Highway 30 runs right through the middle of the state, and it's a great highway, and it's free. So that's what I did. And when I got there, all the truckers were using it. Because, man, it's expensive. If you have to drive 400 miles of toll roads through those 2 states, it's a fair amount of money, I think. And totally uncool. All right, let's see. 70 miles an hour. We are in Utah. It's now 70 mile an hour speed limit. We did just see 80, which is cool. And up ahead, we very well may see 85, which is just amazing. Compared to 55 miles an hour that it used to be, 85 miles an hour is just crazy fast. That's when, listen, if it's 85, don't go 86. Why? Just go 85 miles an hour. Be appreciative that that's legal. Don't get pulled over and enjoy your trip. That's another part of my strategy, okay, is don't get pulled over. One of the few things that could potentially ruin a good trip would be getting pulled over. The fines, whatever. Potentially bad interaction between you and law enforcement. Nobody needs any of that. So I'm doing 70 in a 70 in Utah. And there's a few cars on the road. There's 3 cars in the next mile in front of me. I got 3 cars. And I got 3 cars behind me in the mile behind me. So very few cars. It's pretty hard to hit a car when there's no car to hit. All right, well, this is interesting. This is a highway I've never really connected to, Highway 15, right? Because it's north-south. And of course, I rode this section on a bicycle 30 years ago or whatever, but I've never done what I'm doing right now, which is going to be cool. It's going to take me through some towns I've never been to, and then put me straight up close to the border of Canada, where I can take a right turn and get right to Malta and see my great grandpappy's gravestone. Suppose if I had any class, I'd bring some flowers, buy some flowers for my great grandpa. All right, well, this is a good time. Can't wait to see signs that talk about how far it is to stuff. Sure is nice making. Then, if you think about it now, with the speed limits far higher than they ever were, right? Just think of if you can stay in your car and drive, like right now. I'm making some good progress. Jacked up on coffee. Just do the math. Think about it, right? Like, okay, at 80 miles an hour, right? 10 hours at 80 miles an hour is 800 miles traveled. That's almost a third of the United States, right? In 10 hours. If you can, stay awake, coherent, and not get interrupted. I get interrupted by the need to take a nap. But, it just changes the outlook of how you would get across country in a car, because it speeds up the experience so much, and legally. You know, before you'd be white knuckle driving, going those speeds and be afraid of getting pulled over. Now I can go 70 miles an hour and know that I'm not going to get pulled over, and have a good time knowing that I'm going to get places pretty quick if I can just kind of keep making progress. So this is good. This is kind of the schedule I imagine in my mind when I imagine a possible method of travel, where I would go and how long it would take. And I mean, I was just I had hoped to get to Salt Lake, you know, at like 7 and then go to that place for a few hours, but I'd be leaving there right now. So I'm right on schedule if I had had my previous goal met. And who knows, maybe by tomorrow morning, I could be all the way up in Malta, Montana, and accomplish this one small but very big task, get it kind of over with, and then focus on the rest of my trip. You know what I mean? Getting over there to the Upper Peninsula. I imagine there's some beautiful lighthouses in the Upper Peninsula, right? Amongst other things. And hopefully, you know, that's the land of, 10,000 lakes. So hopefully I can find a clean lake to swim in. What's sad is up in Iowa and other parts north of there, the hog farm industry, the industrialized hog farm industry, has really compromised all the water quality in the streams and the lakes and everything. So creating, you know, deadly algae blooms and whatnot. So I'm just not sure if I'm not expecting to find every lake to be a lake I can swim in, you know. Oh, there goes an In-N-Out Burger. It's all the way out here in Utah. I may very well start to make compromises and start eating burgers. I love burgers, but there's got to be a few things there that's not good for me. I'm sure there's all kind of stuff in the bun that's going to be really bad for me, and I suspect In-N-Out's got clean meat, you know what I mean? But in other places, like the oils that might be in a burger, the bun or whatever. Anyway, so I got to try to be healthy. And some of these fast food places have grilled chicken, right? Maybe I get a salad with grilled chicken, put some mustard on it, get some wraps. Here we go, Ogden North, Highway 15. But I could get some spinach tortillas and then go get a chicken salad and then throw it all into a tortilla and add mustard. I could do that, you know. Just like this Talking Story podcast, putting a little mustard on it. Oh, look, right here. It's got some mustard. See that? Yeah, mustard. That's part of my strategy. When it's possible to pick up a few mustard packs, I'll pick up a few mustard packs so I can put a little mustard on this trip, you know? It's funny, I cooked a steak in my microwave, a hanger steak. If you don't know the hanger steak is the poor man's filet mignon. It is such a good steak, so tender, and they're big. They're usually about a pound. Anyway, I smeared mustard all over it and then cooked it to medium rare in a microwave. And it was good still, you know, it was enough. I'd like to have a little bit more to cook with, but yeah, I just realized too, I should have borrowed a set of silverware from the hotel and maybe brought one plate with me. Anyway, I did grab some salt and pepper in case I have a steak and I want to grill it on one of these rest stop grills. All right, Farmington coming up. All right, headed north. So far, so good. No big bad weather yet. although it was behind me and it might be headed towards me now. We'll see if I can get far enough north, maybe I can get out of its way. I often get lucky, you know, like on these road trips where it's just like crazy bad weather everywhere all the time, except right where I am all the time. I somehow avoid it. I don't know. But let's hope that luck continues, because recently, you know, Minnesota had all kinds of floods, and Wisconsin had crazy, deadly tornadoes. So that would be something else. If I saw a tornado on this trip, that would be something else. Something I really don't want to see. But of course, it would be fascinating, especially if it doesn't, you know, affect me. But that storm that's behind me, that felt like it could have tornadoes and lightning and torrential downpours. I mean, it was coming in so hard. I stopped for gas, and I got one drop on me. I was like, whoa. And then I looked up and I was like, whoa. And then it started raining right when I was finishing pumping my gas. And they were big drops, you know, the kind of like foretell that there's something coming. And yeah, and then I outran it. So far. But good times. Good times we'll be having here. Ooh, I'm getting a little chilly. Let's turn that off. Oh, all right. Wow, 7 people watching. It's amazing. Live is just this interesting thing that I've just discovered, and you should hear my friend telling me, dude, I stopped watching your videos when you start making 7-hour live videos. I'm like, bro, in the beginning of my video, I tell you, you know, I'm going to do this thing, and then I'm going to put it out there in the ocean and just let it play. So you're informed. You know what's going on. You don't have to watch 7 hours. You don't have to watch any of it, but I appreciate you watching some of it. It's really interesting and flattering when people you actually know in real life are watching your YouTube channel. You know what I mean? That's like, wow, interesting. And but it's no reason for me to temper what I say or to avoid saying what I feel like saying just because people I know are watching. My son was so embarrassed. He's like, take that video down of me snorting wheatgrass juice. See, in the 80s, pretty much everybody that grew up in the 80s grew up with cocaine around everywhere. And so I experimented with cocaine in high school because it was everywhere. And thanks to Reagan and Bush, all the stuff going on in Central America and whatnot was a great way to distribute cocaine to raise money so you could pay for the arms for the Contras. And then when George Bush Sr. got in, oh my God, the price of cocaine dropped like 80%, 75%, because George Bush was just bringing so much in. He, former CIA guy. The price of an 8-ball went, I think it's the same now as it was then. It was $350 for an 8-ball, which is 3.5 grams. A gram would cost you 100. Half gram would cost you 50. Well, pretty soon, once George Bush started importing all the cocaine, the prices came down to $50 for a 16th and $100 for a 8th or for an 8-ball. Which is a lot of cocaine for not that much money. And yeah, so anyway, and that's when I stopped doing cocaine. In like 1989, I decided, no, 1988, I decided, oh, this stuff's gonna kill me. I sort of saw my life flash before my eyes, realizing I wanted to live a long life, and so I just quit cold turkey on my own. It wasn't easy. I had been experimenting with smoking it, which is, whew, it's so addictive. You know, we heard about that with Hunter Biden, you know, but it's true. In fact, Richard Pryor did a bit about it. But when you're smoking crack or freebase cocaine, holy shit, that stuff just takes over, takes your life over, and your thoughts, and it's just so bad for you. And yeah, so but a fun alternative. Snorting a drop of wheatgrass juice is snorting all these vitamins, and it just goes straight into your brain, and whoo, like it's I used to do this years ago just to like shock people, but also because like if I was stuffed up at all, it'd totally clear your sinuses out. All natural, super healthy, but crazy, you know, and silly. And my son was so embarrassed. He saw that and he's like, "Dad, you gotta take that down right now." And I'm like, "Bro, you gotta stop being afraid of what people think of you or me, or, you know, like." But that's how my whole family is. Nobody in my family, my parents, my siblings, my kids, my ex-wife, nobody's ever been a person willing or interested in, you know, taking a risk. So it's too bad. Anyway, I'm not afraid. I mean, shit, I could die in a head-on accident right now. Why the hell should I care about snorting wheatgrass on YouTube? Plus, it's just a little bit funny, you know? So, there's that. But here's the thing, okay? Let's talk about wheatgrass juice. I've been at the counter drinking wheatgrass juice 5 or 6 times. When a stranger would walk up, order wheatgrass for themselves, and then engage me in a conversation about how he had a serious physical ailment, cancer usually, given 6 months to live, and then they say, "But that was 5 years ago. Wheatgrass saved my life," right? Like, not once, not twice, 5 times I've met strangers who just voluntarily, and I've had others have told me that it saved the life of their dog of cancer. And so even though a report came out a few years back that said there's no nutritional value and blah, 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 that's a bunch of shit. I believe in wheatgrass, and I can't get it on Maui. So, but it has so many good side effects. Now, let's talk about wheatgrass. So, enrich soil, right? First of all, what is it? It's wheat, the seed of wheat berry, grown for 1 week. So it's baby wheat, which even if you have a wheat allergy, you won't be allergic to this because it's, you know, it's in the fetus form, which is, you know, the form that's most acceptable to the body. In all things in the world, it's that way, right? So, enrich soil. There's about 100 minerals, right? And wheatgrass pulls out 95 minerals. It's everything you need. It's your magnesium, your potassium, your iron, every mineral you could think of that you might need or want. Potassium. Then there's vitamins. It has every vitamin, including like B vitamins and stuff that is usually only found in meat. It's got this very special, like maybe the cure for cancer ingredient in it called superoxide dismutase. Superoxide dismutase. And that stuff is a miracle substance, right? That's in there. It's 20% protein, which is the same rate as most meats. Meats are 20% protein. So wheatgrass juice is a complete whole food. It has everything, and it's like 100% chlorophyll, so that has its natural deodorizing effects, right? It's going through your whole body, deodorizing everything from the inside out. The chlorophyll and all those, there's tons of brain nutrients in wheatgrass. Totally charges the brain. Of course, it's great as it goes. It'll help you cure oral disease. If you've got problems in your mouth, if you start rinsing before you swallow it, you swish it around your mouth a bunch, and it'll totally protect your teeth. But then it goes down. It's good for your throat, your stomach, your small intestine, your large intestine, your colon. It's good for everything all the way through. So anyway, that's why I love wheatgrass so much, and that's why I've been drinking it. And that's why I did that, because that's wheatgrass for you. It just might be one of the things that'll cure cancer, just like noni juice, which I do have access to. Now, in my previous experiences, Maverick gas stations often have the best prices. So do the Sinclair gas stations. Just great gas prices. Everywhere you go, if you see a Mavericks or a Sinclair, that's going to be pretty darn good. Truck stops all have good prices too, and they have these huge signs that tell you their prices. I did see $3.37 in Nevada at the very end, although I paid $3.49. And now we're in Utah, so hopefully we'll see the price of gas on a sign here, maybe right ahead of us, and then I can report on the price of gas in Utah. All right, yeah. See, they have this one lane over here to the left that is a toll lane, a toll road. All right, 70-mile-an-hour speed limits. Maybe there'll be a rest stop coming up soon. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind getting out. My butt hurts. I'm starting to feel my hips. That's not a good feeling, I tell you what. When you can just feel your hips, I'm pretty sure that's the beginning of some, $3.47, $3.38. $3.38. Okay, 1 cent more than the price I saw in Nevada. $3.38 for unleaded gas in Utah. All right. Oh, I gotta move over, I think. Let's speed up, get in front of this guy, and move over. Booyah! Cherry! All right, we are doing 90 miles an hour. It's so easy to go from 80 to 90. All right, what's going on here? We're gonna lose. How many more lanes are we gonna lose? Whoa, they split traffic. That's weird. It's trippy. Right, so now there's one lane going. I'm going one lane. I think there's another one lane separate over there of the same traffic. I think we're all going to meet up in the same place. Oh, I should slow down. Jess. It's funny. I've been saying Jess ever since Beverly Hills Cop. Serge. They talk so funny. Anyway, Beverly Hills Cop is becoming a new movie again, and they brought Serge back, so the whole world's going to be reintroduced to Serge. It's funny because that guy, I can't think of ever seeing him act in anything else. So it's got to be great for his acting career. The one role he played in 2 movies that was such a funny little role, of course he's coming back. So that's going to be really good for his retirement. Jess. Anyway, Serge. So funny, that guy. That'll be interesting to see if, Eddie Murphy's still funny. He's usually pretty still funny. But the problem with these poor comedians that make all the money, once you're really rich, your life isn't funny anymore. It's just comfortable. All the random funny things don't happen anymore because your life is so beautifully controlled. by all the money. Like Seinfeld, man. There's no way Seinfeld can identify with any normal people because his life is so beyond the pale. And he grew up rich and spoiled, and then he got spoiled by the comedy industry. So he just that's why he smells like a Republican. The way that whole movie, anti-woke movie was. Granted, the word woke just means informed. Just means you're aware of the Holocaust, of slavery. Everyone, even the people who hate the term and are fighting against the woke culture, even those people are aware of the Holocaust. And they are aware of slavery, meaning everyone is woke and they're too stupid to fucking know it. That's all it means. That's all it means, right? It's so funny. And all these white folk are so afraid of it because it's like a black expression or something. It's so weird. It just shows they just demonstrate on their sleeve how stupid they are all the time with everything they do. It's just so sad for them and just downright embarrassing. Oh. Whew. But yeah, I took a page out of the carnivore diet earlier. I just got some sliced roast beef, ate that, and ate blueberries. That was my meal. All right, let's get back on the... All right. Cruise control, 70 miles an hour, the speed limit. Nobody behind us for a mile and a half. Nobody in front of me except for one car for the next 2 miles. So, pretty easy to not run into a car when there's no cars around you. That's why I like driving at night. All right. See, there's a Maverick gas station right there. Tree diesel 349. Will we see it? 335 Maverick. Great price of gas. And they have a really nice store inside. They've worked on that. Anyway. All right. Another exit with 3 different, fast food restaurants. All right, making progress. How we doing? Look. Oh, I got a little more than a half tank. Another strategy I employ when I do these trips is when I get down to about a half tank, I fill up again. I like to always be between full tank and half tank, and then you just never run into any sort of anxiety over being close on your gas. You never know when you're going to hit some stretch where maybe there won't be a gas station you like, or there won't be one that's affordable. Some places, because of remote access, in some states suddenly the price of gas could be $2 more just because you're in a place it's hard to get the gas to. So, all right, this is a good time. It's a good time, and thank you. You're helping me stay awake, stay focused. It's good. It's like I have you here in the passenger seat, which is cool. It's a good way for me to look at this. All right. What we got over here? Yep. The other truck stops over here, also 335. Good price of gas. 2 cents less than the best price I saw in Nevada. And 80 cents less than the price I saw in California. So, but still, that'll probably be the worst gas prices in the country. The $4.15 I saw in California. So, that's cool. Much better than the last time I was here. Oh, thank you, Joe Biden. Isn't it amazing? In his sleep, Joe Biden's doing a better job than almost every president in American history. He's created more jobs than every president in American history. He brought unemployment down from 9% to 3%. He brought inflation down from 9% to 3%. That's amazing, man. Jimmy Carter wishes he could have done that. Of course, the Fed's been working against his popularity by raising interest rates, but they work independently. House now, it's all Joe Biden's fault. That's a bunch of shit. And what's going to happen, the longer interest rates are up high, the more stress will be put on the real estate market, and eventually prices, well, they are stabilizing. They're not rising anymore, and hopefully prices will maybe come down a little bit, and then money will get super cheap again. And in the meantime, you need to save your money so you can buy that house in a few years. But truth is, though, the greedflation and stuff of the corporations raising prices have nothing to do with Joe Biden. And then these banks and real estate investment trusts, which happen to be a good investment in the stock market, but they shouldn't be able to own so much of the homes, such a high percentage of the homes nationwide that should be owned by a family that lives in it and pays for it, right? If we want to be patriotic, we could get a national movement for all people selling their homes to stipulate that they only want to sell their homes to a family that's going to live in it, right? And that would make the world a better place, right? Even if you have to take less money, sell it to a family that wants to live in it, because that'll be good for them and for you and for your community. And yeah, but if you know someone's just going to turn it into an Airbnb, don't sell it to them. If you know it's, they're just going to rent it out and prostitute the house, don't, just don't. Anyway. Oh, all right. I'm feeling this a little bit. Rest area? Nope. In the hospital. Okay. Soon. There's got to be a rest area soon. We've driven for enough miles for there to be one. There's probably one right on the border right before you get out of the state, but maybe there'll be one right when you get into Idaho as well, or that because maybe Utah didn't want to spend any money on one. We'll see. Anyway, there should be a rest stop coming up soon, because we've been driving long enough not to see a rest stop. It's interesting how on one side of a state the price of gas will be less than on the other side of the state, right? From east to west. I noticed that in New Mexico and Arizona and Nevada. But the last prices I saw were the lowest leaving Nevada. North, 15 north, we're doing well. All right. Oh my God. Excuse me. Oh, all right. I might need to re-up on my coffee. Boy, this is a beautiful, smooth, recently paved highway. Thank you, Joe Biden. This is the Infrastructure Act that makes it so easy for me to drive cross country on really beautiful roads. Thank you, Joe Biden. Right? The Republican roads would be all chopped up and they'll break my car. So thank God we have Democrat roads. We need Democrat roads. Beautiful roads. Gotta love it. We'll see that all over the country. All right. Oh my God, what's this? Oh my God, look at that. 309. Exit 362. Unleaded $3.09. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a whole $1.06 cheaper than California. So I'd say that's a fair amount. All right, rest stop me. Come on. Come on, highway. Another thing, if I was president, I would make a lot more space for truckers to pull over and sleep. Pull over and sleep and drop off their dead bodies. No, just kidding. That's not nice. Truckers really break my heart, though. Ugh, you can tell, I mean, it's written all over their face. They're all working to support their family. They're all killing themselves on the job, eating the wrong foods, consuming the wrong stimulants. You know, and the job of just sitting in a car kills you physically. And they're just killing themselves on our roadways just to put food on the table for their families. And you can just see it on their face. They are just working gnarly hours, and they're just warriors. Oh. All right, I'm ready for a rest stop. Or maybe you know what? If we get to a let's go check out a truck stop. Maybe not. Maybe some of you have never been to a truck stop. Checking one out might be interesting. Or a Buc-ee's. Oh yeah, maybe we'll see a Buc-ee's. Oh, 11:21, Utah time. Speed limit means people pass you. That's okay. There should be no reason for a police officer to pull me over. And my car is almost invisible, being a little Nissan. What is it? The Versa? The 4-door Versa. So yeah, we're getting 45 miles to the gallon. All right, let's stop fooling around here. There needs to be a rest stop soon. Cannot believe it. Oh, I need to brush my teeth, I just realized. And pretty soon I'm going to need to take a parking lot shower. Oh yeah. Daddy needs more coffee. Oh, so I've told this story before, but let's revisit it. So there've been very few times when I've been just terrible at my job, right? And in my last job, there was one instance where I forgot to order someone's food for them. And it wasn't, I was already going to the table apologizing for how long it had taken. I discovered I hadn't even ordered it. So then I ordered it and then tried to interact more, and I just felt terrible. Their breakfast took like 45 minutes. Nice lady and her niece, you know. So at the end, she gives me her credit card, and the last name on it is Kreischer. It's Kreischer's sister, and I didn't even realize it. I'm so stupid. She's like, this is my niece. And I was not smart enough to make the connection and make the assumption that could very well and probably is Bert Kreischer's daughter, right? If that's her niece. Anyway, I got the credit card and I'm like, oh, it must be cool having the same last name. as a comedian that's generally well liked. And she's like, yeah, that's my brother, you know. And again, I've never been a shittier server than on this table. Oh, I felt so bad for being so stupid. And she was so nice to me anyway. And then I explained to her that I was hoping to do this one joke that would be, because I want to do every kind of joke there is, and every kind of style, and every kind of subject. And the one joke I was thinking, well, this would be a little bit like a Bert Kreischer joke, because it would entail me taking off my shirt and showing my fat belly. Anyway, what I was thinking, and I've been thinking this for 25 years, which I recently tried and didn't work, but I've been thinking for 25 years, wouldn't it be interesting to get some of that Maui Babe tanning lotion that supposedly like stains your skin or whatever, and just put it on half my body, and have half my body, you know, tan, and then the other half white. And I thought that would just be funny. So, but in actuality, if you try doing that, it didn't work. It didn't make me darker on one half at all than the other, and it made no difference. So I'm never going to be able to do that joke, because it just, you know, I could get like a spray tan on half my body, but that would be a lie. That wouldn't really be true. And it might be a little bit funny, but, you know, I could pretend I'd used Maui Babe and get a spray tan on half my body, but it wouldn't be an authentic joke then, so can't do it. Anyway, funny though. So I told her, I have this one Bert Kreischer-like joke, and I told her that scenario. Oh, rest area 1 mile. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, my freaking sore butt. My sore butt. Gotta stand up. All right. Oh. Starting to feel it a little bit, but still going strong. Still going strong. Whole bunch of... Oh, at 362 at that same place where that Maverick is with the 309 gas, there's about 10 different places to eat. Most all fast food, of course, but still. It's interesting. And a truck stop. So yeah, I'm going to stop at the rest stop. And then at the next exit, I'm going to get off just to, you know, show you inside of a truck stop. If you've never seen all the gadgets they sell. They sell everything a trucker might want while on the road, which is a lot of stuff. Oh, so you should see this. And this is why, look at this. There's trucks everywhere on the side of the road. There's too many. There's not enough space for them. They can't drive anymore. They need to sleep. And we need to build more space for truckers to park at night and sleep. There just isn't enough. And so they end up having to be forced to park in all these weird places. You see them on the side of the road, on off-ramps, on on-ramps, and that's all as a result of there just not being enough space. All right. Oh, yeah, so now, here we go. This is an example of better. Look at 1, 2, 3. 3 vending machines. I guess they're both, one's Pepsi, the other's 7-Up, but those are both Pepsi products, right? So, and then snacks, though. So that's cool. That's very cool. All right, I'm gonna get out. Here, show you that a little bit better. There we go. There's the 3 vending machines. But of course, this place has no like common room to hang out in if it's 20 degrees below. It's got a couple bathrooms. Its doors are wide open, so they're going to be cold when it's cold. Which means this is a 3-star, only 3 stars. At least it's got a few vending machines, and bathrooms are probably clean. But it does have a pretty good sized parking lot, both for us and for the truckers. But still, truckers need more. They just need more. Anyway, gonna get out and walk around for a quick second. Maybe smoke a little. Thanks for hanging in there with me. I know this is super boring, but heck, I'm just gonna keep it going. All right. Oh, God. Oh. 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 Dying. Oh. This is so unhealthy. That's why I really gotta like make sure what's going on here. All right. Oh. Oh. Good to see you guys spending quality time together. Woo. All right. Oh, all right, all right, all right. I'm back. That's my favorite compliment. You know, you see a mother-daughter, father-son together. You just tell them, good to see you two spending quality time together. Right? It's an easy compliment to give any family people that are obviously spending time together, right? Which is what's good for us. Anyway, it's an easy compliment that is always agreed with. It's always agreeable. No one's like, oh, I disagree. All right, you ready? Let's go crank it up to only 70 miles an hour, because that's not too bad. It's kind of slow compared to the other speed limits, but we are in Utah, and we especially do not want to get pulled over here, or Idaho, or anywhere. But So, well, we will be doing the speed limit. You and me together on this road trip. Brah. Oh, no road trips in Maui. All right, let me show you my adventure getting onto the freeway here. Here we go, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Pedal to the metal. Flooring it. 40, 50. Oh, we got 3 lanes to work with here. Let's slow down, let this guy get in here and move on over. All right, back on track. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna go. We'll go to oh wait, no, I can use gas. Let's get that $3.09 gas. Okay, going to a truck stop. Doing 80. All right. This looks like a good exit. This is 362, yeah. This is the one. A veritable extravaganza of gas stations, hotels, and fast food restaurants. Oh, look at this divide in the road. Let's go left for the gas. Of course, to the right, downtown, the sign says there's a whole bunch more fast food restaurants. Oh, one way. Oh, that's weird. How am I gonna get back on the freeway? All right. There's gotta be a way. It'll be interesting. Okay. Sure, this looks like the way. Green light, let's go. Okay, all right. We got our way over here. Maverick 309. And it's got a Dairy Queen inside. And a store with all kind of stuff in it. All right. All right, I'll give you a view of this fancy store. They really do keep a neat and clean store inside these Mavericks. They have a lot of different products. It's pretty cool. Oh, let's not go there. This guy's making a gas can. I thought that was free. He's filling up water bottles with gasoline. That's weird. That's super weird. Who would fill up Arrowhead water bottles with gasoline? Like somebody that's gonna throw a bomb on something, or what? Is he a potential arsonist? My God, or is he just anticipating a long road trip? Or does he have mental illness issues? He's talking about it right now. Anyway, all right. Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna get out real quick, pump some gas, maybe run in that store, see if there's anything that's tempting me that I can't say no to. So far, I've been pretty good at saying no to most things. Anyway, okay. All right. Oh. Oh. Just got 6 gallons for 19 bucks. Thank you, Joe Biden. All right. And great prices in there. I got a salad, a wrap, and a sandwich, and a coffee for $22. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, boy. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Now I got snacks. So that guy getting the gas in the water bottles, they're calling the cops on him right now because it just seems weird and suspicious. He had a gallon can and he filled that up, and they said they like hooked him up with it, like they gave it to him because he ran out of gas somewhere. Anyway, it's weird. Never seen anybody filling water bottles full of gasoline at a gas station. Okay, not sure which way to go. Let's see what these signs tell us to do, because it was pretty weird. Let's see, 15 Junction. Ogden. I think that's the direction we want to go, right? Or no, yeah, east. Okay, cool. Just go right. Turn on the AC. All right, 84 east. Okay. All right. Let's floor it. Show you what's in front of me. All right. Cruise control 70 miles an hour, 75. We'll start right there. Could probably get away with 75 pretty easily. But, okay, let's turn this light on. Let's flip it. Okay. Gee whiz. Oh no, I'm on 15 south. Oh, I just took the wrong exit. Okay, I was looking at 84 east, but it should have said 15 east. Dumb, stupid me. Anyway, next chance I get. Might be a couple miles. I gotta turn around. This is all a big waste. Oh. Gee whiz. Alright, how soon can... Oh, maybe up here, right now. I can get off. Port of entry, 1 mile. Okay, into Idaho. But is there a way to turn around? Oh wait, if that's port of entry, I don't know, understand where we are, what we're doing. We're going east on 84. Half mile, port of entry. Port of entry. Is that where you go with your big truck to get inspected, I guess? Okay, probably. Okay. Port of entry, 45 miles. Okay, what is this? Can I get off here? Find my way back. Frustrating. Well, this is gonna happen from time to time, and that's okay. Important thing is, don't beat up on yourself. Just make the best of it. Laugh at yourself. Get on the right road, maybe. Okay, I can get off here. Question is, will I be able to turn around? Let's get off here. Let's continue this adventure. Maybe I can turn around on this highway and then approach this intersection again and find myself going the opposite direction. That's what we're going to hope for. It's all your fault because I was talking to you. Yeah. Alright, so now we're getting off on 315 north, but we want to see if we can just get back. Looks like maybe we will be able to, and that is exciting. Wasn't too bad. Sometimes it's like 15 miles to the next place you can turn around. That's when you really kind of are frustrated with yourself. How can I be so stupid? Anyway, it didn't feel right. All right. Gosh darn, gee whiz. Heck. All right. Yay, 15 north, baby. We're going 15 north all the way. All the way to Montana. All right. Now we're on it. Let's show you what's in front of us. There we go. All right. 80 miles an hour. Cruise control. Cruise control. 72. All right. Oh, look, port of entry. All right, headed in the right direction again. Got to fix my phone a little bit here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Sure. All right. Got some fresh coffee here. I'm hitting the coffee hard. My second cup, which is really 2 big cups combined, concentrated. It's kind of how I like my coffee, just ridiculously strong. All right, let's see if I can straighten that camera out a little bit. Okay, all right. Oh, I see a rest area. That's exciting. Let's check it out real quick. Let's go in and out of the rest area. Make a quick set of deductions. I'm going to get out of the car, in and out real quick. And then we're going to keep going. Got to keep my body moving as much as I can. Keep my blood moving. Stay awake. Rest area. 1/2 mile. Booyah. All right. This will most likely be the last Utah rest stop. Let's see. Or were we just... No, we weren't just in this one, were we? No. Okay, I'm going to feel like a real dum-dum if this is the same one we were just at. Let's see what we got here. Is this the same place? Oh my goodness, I think it is. Did I just go to the same place twice? I really don't know. Is this it? It is. Okay. I'm not getting out because I'm too embarrassed. All right, let's get back on the freeway. Let's get going. Oh, that's right. That's right. I left here and then okay. I remember what I did. It all makes sense now. Okay. don't claim to be too smart now. Although I did go to Santa Rosa Junior College. It's an Ivy League junior college. All right. We are back on track. That's right. You and me. Back on track. Good times. Gee whiz. Oh, look at that. Okay. All right, passing 2 trucks, and I don't see another car in front of me for miles. That's pretty cool. No way I can get in an accident with no vehicle. Well, there's no vehicle to hit. North on 15. Bam. All right. Everything's perfect. Bear River Bird Refuge. Exit 363. Well, so far, perfect weather. Can't complain about that. Can't complain about anything. $309. That's the best price in America so far on this trip. And that's here in the great state of Utah. That, by the way, if you've never been to southern Utah, it is so incredibly beautiful. It'll change your attitude. It'll make you top 5 most beautiful states. You know, Hawaii, Alaska, California, obviously, are in any order, and Colorado are 1, 2, 3, 4. Question is, who is 5 and 6? And, you know, Maine is pretty beautiful, and Montana, Idaho. Utah, Zion National Park is no joke. All right. And we're rolling. Oh, I gotta get my speed limit organized. Boom. There we go. 70. Oh, 75 now. We get to go 75. And I'm going to go 75, but no faster. Highway 13 peels off right here going north off of exit 265. Wonder how many miles we got left in this state. Can't be too many more. I don't think, anyway. And then it's just straight up Idaho. Oh, Wyoming will be on our right, but we won't go into Wyoming. And then we'll get up towards Montana and take a right into Montana, and then North Dakota, Fargo. So it should be cool. 284 to Boise, Honeyville, Pocatello 104. All right, so Pocatello's probably like 50 miles from the border, maybe, and so maybe we're 50 miles away. I remember, it's so weird, because you know how music resonates in your mind in places and things. When I rode my bicycle through Pocatello, I switched tapes to Supertramp, and I was just listening to Supertramp all through Pocatello. And for some reason, like I I remember that music as much as I can remember anything else. Like, I remember that actually more than any other aspect of Pocatello was the music I was listening to when I was there. Right before you get to Pocatello, as you come down from north to south, what you come across are these lava fields, just barren wasteland, which were a huge challenge for the poor settlers coming across. God, imagine you're coming across and then it's like, oh, we got this lava field we've got to cross. And I think there's some story of them carving a path through it, but it's like a Hawaiian lava field, but in Pocatello, Idaho, or just north of it, which is just interesting, you know. But cool, man. We are making progress, and I am alert. I'm not drifting off, and I've got coffee, and I'm talking to you. That's keeping me engaged, keeping me alert. This has got to be doing me a lot of favors. You guys are doing me a big favor by letting me talk to you while I drive. You're all my co-pilot. Oh yeah, 369. That's an interesting number combo. Mile marker 369. Oh, I just totally gave into the temptation of sandwich, wrap, and or salad. So when I get hungry, I'll have just all these options. They were really affordable. Each one was like $6. So, and I got more mustard. That's right. I'm all stocked up on mustard. So that's really all I need to be happy. How cool is it to find out, right? You've been eating mustard your whole life, and then you find out, and then you're told, oh, if you really want to be healthy, you got to eat turmeric. You're like, hey, cool, because all mustard has turmeric in it, right? It's the best, it's the healthiest condiment. It has no fat, no sugar. It's got turmeric and vinegar and garlic, all healthy for you. And mustard seed. I wonder how healthy mustard seed is for you. But pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's just nobody in front, nobody. Literally, it's 2 miles ahead to the next truck and 2 miles behind me to the last truck. I am in a perfect little space here. This is what I love. I love to drive in space. I don't like it when there's cars all around me. I gotta pay attention too much. Oh, so when there's 2 lanes coming the opposite direction and they're like 100 yards over to your left, you get guys putting their high beams on, and you can just overlook it or you can flash them back, but it's a constant thing. When the opposing traffic is 100 yards to your left, they'll think they can just put their high beams on sometimes, you know. Oh, all right. Such a good time. Another ridiculously long video for my buddy John to complain about. Bro, your videos are too long. I love it. It's all good. All right, we are passing the town of Honeyville and Bear River, or the turnoff for those places. Honeyville, wonder how it got its name. Maybe there's a lot of beekeepers there. Oh, here's a funny one. And I was thinking, I should actually go to this place. I should go to the production facility of the cider company. In the agricultural area of California, there's a college that's an agricultural college, a UC called UC Davis, and right next to the town of Davis is a town of Dixon. And in Dixon, of course, they grow apples, and they have a cider company called Dixon Cider Company. So I'd love to go to Dixon Cider Company and interview people there, you know. That would be pretty. They've got to have a sense of humor, so I think that would be fun. Oh. All right, progress. So far, I've done 1,200 miles. Oh, that's some tense coffee. See, there's a guy with his high beams on right now. Well, you can't see it, but you know, I'm just gonna let it go. All right. There's a lot of caffeine. Yeah, definitely a lot of caffeine. All right. Wonder if we'll get another rest stop in the state of Utah before we leave the state. There could very well be a really good rest stop as you enter the state. Sometimes states do a really good job of putting a really good rest area right on the border, so that when you come in, you can get informed. They'll give away maps and brochures and stuff to motivate you to want to be a engaged tourist. So maybe that's coming up. Oh. 327 for a gallon of gas here. That 329, the 309 back there was pretty good. $19, 6.2 gallons. That's pretty cool when I'm putting half a tank in my car that gets 45 miles per gallon, and half a tank costs $19. That's pretty cool. All right, 15 north. Okay, Pocatello 2 miles. We're gonna be splitting off to the right here. You see what I was doing there? I was reading signs. I wasn't being told what to do by my camera. I mean my phone. I love it how so many people are so dependent on their phones. Oh no, the only way to really know that you can get there is you gotta have your phone tell you, or you will never know how to get there. No, doesn't hurt to develop a sense of direction. You know, I think our sense of direction is being sacrificed by our map app. Okay, here we go. Big turn off towards Pocatello. It's exciting. One more step in the right direction. Truth be told, you know, there's so much that could go wrong on a trip like this, from car problems to weather problems to losing money or a key or getting robbed, or there's just so much that could go wrong. Every step of the way, when things don't go wrong, well, it's very satisfying. To the point where at the end of this trip, when I'm getting on a plane and landing in Maui, I'm going to be like, all right, everything is successful. Nothing went wrong. And that's always the hope. Which, so far, nothing's ever gone wrong. Okay, here we go. Pocatello, taking a ride. 15 north, okay. Okay, air conditioning off. All right. Nobody behind me, nobody in front of me. 12:15 at night. Headed to Pocatello. God. Idaho is just taking all women's rights away completely. I just gotta wonder, like, in the next election, with women's lives and health and safety on the line, including democracy, but God, if you're a woman, you gotta be worried about this shit unless you're stupid. And what I hope is happening and will happen is just, since women all know each other, if you don't know that, all the women know all the women, and you all need to call all your girlfriends and say, hey, make sure you vote. And don't vote for machine guns. Don't vote for shitty weather. Right? Don't vote against the environment, and don't vote against women's rights. Right? And if you can get all the women out to do that, I think women will save the world. Because you can't count on the men in this case, unfortunately. We just know that apparently we're not smart enough to understand that Republicans are pro-death, and there's nothing moral or ethical about murdering women that just that are doing the noble deed of, God, having children is not easy. It's got to be the hardest thing a human can do. And we don't just love and respect women. No, we beat the shit out of them and tell them that there's something wrong with them. Oh, God. Yeah. It's been an awesome display of public stupidity by those dipshit Klansmen, Nazi Republicans. Bonafide traitors trying to overthrow the American flag. Imagine that. Same people that get all pissy about somebody kneeling, they actually just want to stomp on the flag, overthrow it, light it on fire, turn it upside down. They don't give a shit. And then they act like they have some sort of patriotism. What a fucking joke. Everybody sees through these dipshits. Everybody with an IQ above 82. Excuse me, I need to qualify that. Everyone who is not a Republican, in other words. Anyway. Stupid fucking Republicans. They give us a good laugh, though. They give us a good laugh. Even though it's terrifying and horrible, all the things they do. The shitty people that they are. The insulting bastards. I was just at a gas station where a fucking maggot dipshit was so happy to have, I was going towards a gas pump, and he sped around and got in my way and took it and then laughed. He was wearing one of those 1776 shirts. These traitors that think we need a revolution because that's what America's supposed to have. Imagine being that stupid. Anyway, the Thomas Paine fucking shirts. Yeah, fucking idiot was wearing that shirt. And I didn't care. There was a pump right next to it I could use, so I did. But what the shittiest people are all the Republicans. They tip like shit when they go out to dinner. They treat their servers like shit when they go out to dinner, and their bartenders like shit because they're entitled and they're just arrogant assholes. Ugh. So, let's talk about money. If you've been considering getting into the stock market, or if you already are, the stock market is top heavy. It just went up 10,000 points thanks to Joe Biden. And there's two things looming. Obviously there's AI looming, which may just crank the stock market up sort of artificially or artificially intelligently. And then there's Donald Trump. If he gets elected, stock market could drop 10,000 points, which is a great reason why you don't want to have all your money in the stock market. Maybe not more than 30 or 40% of it. Anticipating the day that there is a big discount on everything. If Trump gets in office, he's going to fuck up our economy, our government. He's the worst for business. It's amazing how the stupidest people in our country think he's good for business. the worst businessman in American history, a pathological liar, narcissistic sociopath. I mean, a proven traitor, a 34-time convicted felon, soon to be more. It's amazing. It's almost laughable if it wasn't so frightening to see so many stupid people wanting to destroy our country and just laugh in everyone's faces while they destroy our country. You know, like, ha, Trump won. Yes, it's all good. And I'll still never talk to you, motherfucker. God, I've had so much fun unfriending any piece of shit that fucking smells like a piece of shit traitor. I don't want to be friends with Confederates. That's what they are. They're Confederate, traitor, fucking Republican traitor pieces of shit. And they pretend to be fucking patriots while they try to overthrow our country. And these poor, stupid young people thinking in the first place that America could ever free Gaza. We are never going to have the power to free Gaza, okay? It's not ever going to happen unless Israel wants it to happen. We don't control Israel. Israel has a mind of its own, and it's doing whatever the hell it wants. It's not going to listen to us or anybody, okay? Because you got Netanyahu, who's a sociopath, who relishes in the murders he's committing. And yeah, these stupid fucking young people. Free Gaza! Yeah, God, if they only knew how stupid they sounded. Sure, people in Gaza would like to be free. Yes, everyone can agree with that. But thinking that you can get our government to make that happen is about the most unrealistic thing anyone could ever say. Oh, so sad. And the sad thing is, Israel and the Palestinians were getting closer and closer to solidifying some peace and cooperation. Israel was doing its best to try to get Netanyahu out of power because he just obstructs everything that's good. So, anyway, these young people that are like, I ain't gonna vote for Biden. I'm gonna vote for the guy who does the Muslim ban, who just outrightly hates Muslims. Yeah, that makes more sense for some reason to these dipshit 19-year-olds. My fucking God. So sad. Oh, anyway, that is a little bit frustrating because it's really frustrating to see younger people, like anyone under 30, being stupid enough to vote against the environment, for more mass shootings, and to murder women. That is a vote for Republican. You get all those three things for your vote. You get lots of murdered children in their schools. You get lots of murdered children, or lots of murdered women from the abortion laws, and lots of us just murdered and our lives decimated by the environment, which is wreaking havoc on us now because Republicans have been in denial for 45 years. We've known this was coming, and Republicans put profit and poison over caring about Americans, caring about Americans' future, caring about our children's future, caring about anything. They just don't care. Since when is Christianity supposed to be associated with being a careless, callous bastard? Someone who's possessed by hatred and motivated by hatred. Is that the Christian way? Republicans are so fucking lost. They've destroyed religion. They're only 20% of our country, right? 65 million people. That's 20% of our country. And they're trying to put the boot to the neck of the rest of us. And they could actually do, because of Biden's flub up, and if Biden keeps running and people are afraid, oh, how could I vote for Biden? How could you not? In a coma, Biden is the best choice by 1,000%. In a coma, he's better than Trump. Oh my God. Anyway, and of course, of the 50 million jobs that have been created since Ronald Reagan. 48 million of those were created by Democrats, right? So who's good for jobs? Who's good for business? Democrats. Who really sucks at it? Republicans. Who claims to care about our deficit while they jack it up more than anyone's ever done? That's Republicans. They've always jacked up our deficits, claiming to be fiscally responsible while they never are. It's just stupidity, thinking they can just lie to us and then we'll be stupid enough to believe it. Like all of Trump's cultists. These people in a cult. It's like the biggest Jim Jones event ever. Oh my God. What if, I mean, it would not be crazy to someday there'll be a mass suicide at a Trump event. Here, drink this Kool-Aid. Because they're that gullible. So sad. But they are the most unhealthy sector of our society. Just about 90% of all Trump supporters could potentially have a heart attack every day, or a stroke, or all the rest. All you gotta do is look at the health of these people when they're in line for a Trump rally. It is the most unhealthy looking crowd you ever did see. So let them eat their fried food. And vote for their Lucifer. It's so weird. Christians following Lucifer. White inferiorists out there publicly with their swastikas and their Heil Hitlers. Oh, it's great, isn't it? I'm in favor of free speech, but I'd also be in favor of laws against white supremacists, against Nazis. Just like in Europe, man. You can't get away with that shit. You can't be a Nazi in Germany. They'll arrest your ass. We need to arrest these fuckers. Oh, and our corrupt Supreme Court. Isn't it great? Piece of shit, Justice Alito. What a fucking idiot. And now they create these excuses that sound like 8-year-olds trying to get out of doing their homework when they write a fucking Supreme Court argument, 6-3. All the Republican traitors, the corrupt bribe takers, they all wrote this fucking bullshit reasoning that a child can see through that makes no sense. But they just think they're so smart, they'll just write decisions based on whatever they want to support. For some reason, they want to put Trump's balls in their mouth and just swirl them around. And it's just gross. It's gross, especially since he's such a traitor. Like, how could the Supreme Court be in favor of a traitor of all things? Like, it's so antithetical to what our country's supposed to be. But of course, most of them, they're in there under, corrupt means and methods. So by the way, I'm headed straight towards some lightning. That storm is straight ahead. I don't know how long I've got before we just start getting inundated. In which case, it might benefit me to try to pierce through it. Just keep on trucking right on through it. Maybe I can get to the other side. Or maybe I'll pull over because I can't see out of my windshield. I think the rain up ahead is going to be that strong. I should turn on. Let's see if you can see it here. It's over here to the left a little bit. Gosh darn it. This thing just keeps slipping. All right, let's see. It's over to the left. So pretty soon we're going to take a turn here. And then you're going to be facing the lightning. So you should see it here. Let me turn this off. All right. Should see some lightning here any second. And of course, it's beautiful at night. Portage. All right, any second here, we're going to get some lightning. Come on, lightning. Now, if you don't know this website, windy.com. Windy.com right now would show you what I'm looking to run into, which I should be looking at. But it's kind of irrelevant because I'm determined to go in this one direction, and weather be damned. Oh, a little more. Let's see. We've angled to the right again. Once we get back to the left a little bit, hopefully I'll get a glimpse of some lightning. Let's get past this guy. 71 miles to Pocatello, Idaho. What's that? You the pimp? Idaho? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. I get it. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the great state of Idaho. Woo! All right. 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. We're doing 69. That works. Or no, what are we doing? We're doing, is that 80? Oh, we got to slow down. We got to slow down. Oh, wait, 80. Speed limit 80. Truck 70. Ooh, that's exciting. All right, back to 80. Thank you, Idaho. I like 80-mile-an-hour speed limits. Man, if you could drive, I could never do 8 hours in a row. But 8 hours or 10 hours in a row, but 10 hours would be 800 miles in a sitting. All right. Well, I wonder what you all prefer. Is it more interesting to look at the road, or do you want to see my ugly face? Oh, did you see that? That's some lightning on the horizon. Let's see, one more shot of it. Let's see if you can see it. All right. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? I don't know if you can see it, but it was pretty cool. It's over here to the left a little bit, so that's good. It's not straight ahead of me. Maybe I'll sneak on by and get above it. All right, what do we got over here? We got $3.49. $3.49 for a gallon of gas in Idaho, and that's the same price as it was in most of Nevada. Oh, my legs are getting tired of sitting. All right, let's put it back on my ugly face. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Okay. There we go. I'll try to get a better dash camera holder in the future. I've never worked with a dash camera holder, and this is my first one. You know, I got this thing for $6 at Ross. There's like 5 different kinds of, you know. So I've begun the experimentation process at least, even though it has proven to be a little frustrating because this one I bought does not move enough in the direction you want it to move to be able to film right in front of you, or anyway, neither here nor there. Okay, let's get that strong coffee out now that it's cooled off enough. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's basically a big giant cup of espresso. Oh, when I crash, I'm gonna crash hard. Woo. All right, let's look forward to getting out of the state of Idaho and into the state of Montana. That is a big goal. But I think it's going to be pretty many miles. You know, Idaho's pretty long, and we're going to be doing a good portion of the state, north to south, before we jog over into Montana. So, this is going to, and I'm not heading, you know, east like I'd like to. I'm just going north, so I'd like to get this over with. Thank God for the 80-mile-an-hour speed limit, though. That's cool. It's gonna help me get there. All right. Oh. Woo. All right. Well, thanks for being my. You're such a good listener. You never interrupt me. It's so fun to travel with you. Oh, we got a rest area, and my butt hurts. Next rest area will be 40 miles from here, so we better take advantage. Again, this is my strategy of not dying. You got to stop a lot, get out, move around just a little bit, and then get back in the car and keep going. As long as I'm not dying. Oh, let's see how good this one is. It might be a little bit nicer. Oh, it looks pretty nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the first one, like I said. The first one. This is the best of them all. Cars. Okay, oh, in front of me. Cars. Over. Yeah, look at this giant building. There's going to be probably a space inside. Can I park right here? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, see, look, this is a pretty nice one. Is there a space inside? But look, we got some 3 vending machines. Oh, I'll take the camera out. Let's go do a quick rest stop review. In the border, the Idaho border rest stop. Oh, God, my butt hurts. Oh, my hips hurt. All right, let's check this place out. So yeah, it's big, well built. It's got these cute little bridges, walking area. Looks like a natural area to walk. All kinds of space. Looks like there's a pretty good space for truckers. Idaho does provide, I've noticed, pretty good, really good space, better than most. Yes, and then there's look, the bathrooms are inside the building, which is very good in case it's 20 below. Oh, you got those vending machines over there. And I wonder what's down here. I wonder if there's more vending machines. There might be. We'll take a walk. I need the exercise. Now, sometimes they close these. So hopefully it's not closed because, yeah, no, it can't be. All right. Yeah, see that space in there could save your life in a blizzard. Yeah, it's open. And then look, see, like I said, all the things a tourist would want and all sorts of the Oregon Trail in Idaho. Welcome to Cherry Creek Rest Area. That's the rest area we are at. And then magazines, Idaho Falls magazine. All these brochures, look, free maps. Yellowstone, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, Idaho Falls, which is coming up, Bear Lake, Southeast Idaho, right? And this is what you get on the border. A lot of states do this. They've got one good rest area. The Shoshone-Bannock Tribal Museum looks very interesting. Idaho's world-famous lava hot springs. Where's that located? McMahon exit, 47, then east 11 miles. Lava hot springs. That looks appealing, of course. The potato capital of the world. Wow, Idaho Potato Museum. Gotta love it. I have a video of Payette Lake, my family on Payette Lake in the 40s. And the family property there was sold to Simplot, the Idaho Potato King. Southeast Idaho high country, all sorts of attractions to be aware of. All right. Good times. Malad. Malad City is the home of the Welsh Festival. Boy, doesn't that sound exciting. Tell you what. All right. Idaho Downada Hot Springs. Downey, Idaho, another hot springs. Butterflies and flowers. The Monarch Highway. Oh, we're on the Monarch Highway. Okay, so you get the idea. Pretty cool. So that's nice. That's one good one. Let's go down here. What is this? Could this be more vending machines? It could be. So yeah, this is starting to look like look at all these these grounds. It's just one serial killer among all those truckers. Just kidding. That's terrible. I don't want to disparage truckers. They really are America's backbone. We need to respect them and help them. And what do we got? Oh, that's just a nice bench. Look at that. Nice bench. Nice strong roof. Okay. Another bench. And more of them over there. So this is just big place with a lot of amenities. No barbecue pits, but I'd give this like 3.8 stars. Oh, you know what I like to do? See this pump here? Let's put it on my feet. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh. See what I'm doing? Sort of washing my feet. That's the beauty of Crocs. You can just get your feet wet. All right. Whew. All right, we did it. So, pretty close to 4 stars on this one. Pretty close. But we're going to see some really nice rest stops where you understand that there's a whole nother level that's better than this. Like the best one I've ever seen is Bristol, Tennessee. It has a satellite weather flat screen TV. It has a microwave, a Keurig machine, 6 vending machines that sell you things you can heat up, sell you the Keurigs. But if you had your own, you know, it would be very useful. Look, way over there, another covered. This is big. This is just a like 100-acre rest stop. Oh, all right. It would be fun kind of to travel with one of these big beasts, but it's kind of nice being nimble in this little car. Okay. get this thing in the best possible position. All right. Oh. Pardon me while I spend 1 minute eating some quick food. Oh. All right. All right. Imagine how cool it would be to have the power of the president and then to want to just make all the rest stops killer. Like, that would be a pretty cool thing for the president to want to do. Oh. All right. Good times. I'm going to take a minute with no lights on in my car and let's get on that freeway. Let's get it on. Buckle up. It's the law. All right. Pedal to the metal. 60, 65, 70. We'll stop there right now. Hit that. 73 miles an hour. We will hope to see an 80-mile-an-hour sign here pretty soon. Look, there's just nobody on the road. It's just me. Oh, did you see that? I don't know if you can see that, but lightning straight ahead. Pretty cool. You gotta love some elements, you know? Just hopefully not too many elements. That's my high beams right there. Oh, okay, cool. Now we got high beams on. Isn't that interesting how cars have sensors? When they sense another car coming, they turn off the high beams for you. It's amazing. All right. Looks like we got Pocatello coming up here on the left, maybe. Maybe it's further up. All right. Well, we're looking for a speed limit sign. Hoping it says 80 again. Don't want to make the wrong assumption. And again, I don't want to get pulled over in Idaho. That is priority number one. All right. I wonder if we'll get closer and closer to the lightning, and then you'll be able to see it really good. Oh, what a good life, huh, people? What a good life. Aren't we lucky to be alive? Oh, it's the city of Malad, or Malad, or Malade, or I don't know how they pronounce it. All right. Oh, nope. Let's see. Gotta turn on the light in here. There we go. All right, what is it? 12:51. Not even 1 a.m. in the morning. Making progress. Making progress. All right, what does the sign over here say? What is the price of gas? I'm seeing a price of gas. What does it say? We are now in Idaho. We are looking at $3.48. Which one's unleaded, which one's diesel? Anyway, they're 3 cents apart anyway. 338. What's that? Is that unleaded? 340. Oh, they've got different. So the 85 octane is 338 here. That's right. I think we already saw that. Okay. Pretty good though. Pretty good price of gas. Well, of course, this whole stretch would be very interesting during the day. Oh, 80 miles. That's what I was looking for right there. 80 miles an hour, baby. All right. Now we are moving. Down in 20. 53 to Pocatello. I think I'm going to be encountering the Snake River up ahead. Might be a place I could swim. Might be really cold. Making progress. Progressivo. Oh, Weston Preston. That's a nice sounding name, Weston Preston. 1 mile till that turn off. Is that a town, Weston Preston? little bit more of that. And then when I'm almost dozing off, I will pull over and shut this off and have a nice nap. That's what I'm going to need pretty soon here. But who knows? Let's see how long I can stay alert. It's definitely helping me stay alert to be able to talk to you. So thank you for being able to talk to you. Makes me so happy. The Tarzan yawn. 80 miles an hour. That's cool. I like that. All right. Wonder how much longer I can go. Okay, Pocatello, 49 miles. Now we are headed up towards where that wonderful religious couple, Chad and Lori Daybell, lived, right? Russellville, Idaho, I think. That's pretty much going to be on the way or real close to where I'm going. It made me wonder, do tourists drive by their house and take pictures, and are they drawn to it, you know? And should I be drawn to go look at their house where they did the horrible things they did? I don't know. I wonder. If I went there, would there be other tourists there taking pictures of it too? Or will it just be long since forgotten? Anyway, one can only wonder. Oh. All right. Yeah, I should tell you, this is something I do. I yawn like Tarzan. Calling the elephants. I watched Johnny Weissmuller growing up. My dad would talk about he was an Olympic swim champion. So, who was the first Tarzan in the first Tarzan set of shows? Anyway. Oh, gosh. 20 miles. We're 20 miles into Idaho. Headed the long way. I should turn it back around. Big lightning. All right, let's watch the lightning at night. Lightning at night. Whoa, oh, whoa, oh, 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 oh. All right. Moving 80 miles an hour. We're making big progress. Super fast. This is about the time I left last night. So, about 24 hours into this journey. 80 mile an hour speed limit. we are making good progress. I will be pulling over to sleep in the car pretty soon. And that'll probably be the end of the video. I mean, I don't think you want to watch me sleep. I'll probably snore. I could very well drool. Oh, did you see that lightning? Oh my goodness. There's some elements up ahead of us. Oh God. Oh, okay. What we got here? Mallet Summit, 5,574 feet. Oh, all right. I'm starting to feel it. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning. All right. Oh, a little swervy there. A little swervy. Oh, we're going down to 65. 65, that's a big step down from all right. Oh, it's now 57 degrees. That's very comfortable. Okay. Oh, did you see that? That was lightning. Oh my goodness. Oh, one lane. Oh. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly. Oh, what am I saying, man? I'm starting to lose my mind. Okay. Yeah. I'm losing my mind. It's getting to be time to pull over. So we will start looking. Oh, that's right. We saw a sign. The last rest stop for 1 in 40 miles. So when we get to that rest stop, we'll pull over. I'll probably end this here. Let's make this more personal. Oops. Jeez. Okay. All right. Oh, and then we're gonna need a little light on that. All right. So yeah, I'm starting to see the early signs of me dozing off, and nobody wants that. I'm not gonna let that happen. So, yeah, my mind gets to a place where it just starts spitting out garbage and weird shit. I've seen hallucinations, if I keep pushing myself. I've seen goats in the road that weren't there. I've thought that, if you're on a 2-lane highway in one direction for miles and miles, and then you're suddenly on a road like this one where it's right against you, opposing traffic. If I haven't had enough sleep, I forget that that's not my lane also. And I'll start driving into head-on traffic, not having a clue. Because, my brain is just devolving from not having enough sleep and wanting to go get some. So, sleep is really important. And, yeah, I don't I'm saying. See, I'm losing it. I'm losing my train of thought. Losing my mind. Whew. I tell you what, alright, let's speed up pretty soon. When all this construction is done. Interesting. 15 has become a 2-lane highway now. Now that it's not associated with any big cities, maybe it's going to stay like this. I wonder. It's hard to read signs because you can't process it. Like, you can see it, but just trying to understand it takes brain power. And once your brain starts slipping, I mean, the simplest things are kind of hard, you know. Oh, where are we at here? 10,967. That's, I think, 1,300 miles so far. And yeah. Oh. Boom, chicka 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 boom. Okay. Oh, sorry. See, that's my brain. Just trying to stay awake somehow. Oh, yeah. All right. So this is a good example. Right now I am just eager for this 40, or for this rest area, right? I mean, I'm not desperate yet, but I'm coming to that point eventually, and I'm just really needing a little break, maybe a bathroom, and then I'm right back on the road. I got one more little stretch to run all the way to my friend's dad's house, which would be killer accommodations, and then from there, hopefully, I'll be able to get a few things done, exercise-wise and video-wise. So that could be good. What's going on here? All right, detour. Back to 80. All right, rest area. Come on. Bring it on. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Sorry, you just missed some lightning in the sky. Pretty soon we got to hit some rain, I reckon. I mean, I can see it out there. Oh, God. airport will accommodate some of my needs. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Oh, okay, come on. We gotta be getting close to a place I can stop and oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. And he is a fucking hard fighter. Hard fighter. Oh God, see? It's so funny. This is my brain just evolving, trying to stay awake, just making noise. And I don't even know I'm doing it for a fucking little bit. Anyway, I should be totally embarrassed. But I don't really care. I don't care. I do not embarrass easily. Oh, gee whiz. Okay. What do we need? We need a rest stop. Rest area that was 40 miles past the last one. $3.45 price of gas here at Mavericks. Pocatello. Oh man, I really need to take a break. Where are those cyclists? Said I know Yatsue, I know, I know, I know. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh shit, see, this is just my mind devolving. Not enough rest, just babbling shit. Almost drifted off for a split second there. And I caught myself. Anyway, yeah, come on, rest stop, where are you? And this is why, like, when rest stops are closed, it's a huge disservice, and it definitely has to kill some motorists. Because right when you you need a break, if you can't take one, it's pretty hard. Oh, all right. All right, let's just focus on getting up north and keeping on. Oh. 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 All right. Is there one CD player that I'd like to save? Oh. Oh. All right, rest stop. Where are you? Please. Whoa. Whoa, right next to me. Lightning. Holy crap. That was scary. That was right next to me. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Where's that rest area? We would need it. Oh. Holy cow. So yeah, that thing is trying. It's moving this way. Can we stay ahead of it? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Ooh. Oh, man, well, why not? Oh. All right. Still processing what I see in front of me, just slower, and I'm easily distracted, and it's a problem. Let's see, we've done probably 50, 60 bags, maybe 70 or 80. All right. Well, I'm gonna probably sign off because it's going to be a lot of money going in one direction or another, and I'd like to be part of the general population that might get in the way. Oh. Okay, what do we got here? Pocatello 18. I felt I could barely live. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, do you know? I just wish I had a racket. Okay. Oh, alright, okay. Oh. at? Rest up. Come on, rest up. You gotta be getting close. We're doing all this 60, 70, 80 miles an hour stuff. Come on now, where are you? Oh, bruh. Oh. Oh. Oh, God, I am starting to have those aforementioned hallucinations. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, how many? DNA. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh. That's not what I wanted to get out here. All right. And then high beams. All right. Then cruise control. Busted. Come on, baby. Oh, where is this business? Oh. Decent place. Okay, alright, okay. So I came up finally, and they both like surprised their containers, and then showed a willingness to put money towards it. So they put money into the, parts of the two cells and gave it a go. Oh gosh. Looks like you, baby. We'll see if it's any good. I learned from my videos a lot too, like sometimes what not to do. Like at the lint desk here, you want to, they will want to do. Oh gosh. Oh no. Really close. Okay, no. We're good. Okay. Alright. I find someplace. I think I'm coming up on it though. But I gotta pull over and find a place be anywhere that's safe. Alright. Exit 63 closed. Exit 47 detour. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Oh. Alright, Pebble Beach Pebble Creek recreational area. Alright. Oh, he's a cool cat. Under 50 minutes. You know what's happy? What's happy? You know, $1 is really happy. You know what's really happy? It's making you laugh, bro. Wait. Oh my goodness. Alright, now I gotta get off the road. Give me a place to get off the road. Off the road. Off the road. Oh my goodness. Come on now. Oh. Hallucinations are real. It's time for me to find a place to take a nap. And we are hitting the rain. The elements are coming. What do we got? What do we got? Must stop. Commercial farm trucks must stop. Oh my goodness, look at all this activity. All this action. Whew. All right. Oh. Got to be a rest stop close by. The rest stop must exist. Oh. Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay, come on. Rest area. Where are you? Rest area. Brother needs a rest area. When will it be 40 miles from the last places I started? Oh. Okay. Oh man. Oh. Oh, fortunately. Oh, there's many expectations. gosh. Yeah, I hear you. Hellhole, cornholio, poker, pro, area, my, or that proof, what are that? Ooh, they like that, who like that, just like that. Oh no, why am I slowing down? Oh, come on, Craig. Mink Creek Recreational Area, Caribou International Forest. Oh. So tired. Okay. What am I doing? Alright, I think I go right here. Just get back on it. This isn't really working. Here, there's gotta be that rest stop's gotta be just within a mile or so. Can't be too far. That's really where I want to get to. Oh my god, it's funny. I should be embarrassed, but never filmed myself as my mind was devolving. Am I still on 15? I presume I am. It'd be nice to see those signs. Oh, 15 south, no. All right. Does that by default make us on 15 north? Pretty sure. Am I still on 15? Oh, did you see the lightning? That was pretty cool. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. All right, come on, baby. Let's get there. about to pull a phone out, make sure I'm on the right road. Oh, so tired. 1:40 in the morning. Alright, here we are, up against the wall, driving the wall. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Oh, gosh darn. Oh, man. One Brady Brax, man. Oh, he was one of all of my contacts as a youth guy. Oh, shit. Where are we going, Lassie? Where are we going? I don't know. Oh, man. Man. I'm about to use someone's driveway. Oh, right. Looks like we're on track, I think. As long as we're going south. Oh, alright, let's turn the light on. Because that won't hurt me. Alright. Oh, that'll help keep me awake, probably. This looks familiar. Okay. What do we got going here? 2:15. 15 and 2:15. Okay. We're gonna go to it. South? Oh no. No. Alright, it's time to use a little bit of GPS tracking. And let's see where the heck I am. I may be going in the wrong direction for a little while here. That's not what I want. I gotta get back on 15. My mind is just devolving. All right. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll start listening to directions. Oh. Let's put, oh. I am getting tired. Where's the map? Map. All right. 15 north. North, Las Vegas, Nevada, what? Okay. No idea. Let's look at a map. And, oh, I know what I'll do. Put in maybe Malta. It should take me on this route. Maps. Malta, Montana. Directions. All right. Let's just start listening to this thing, because my mind is not as good as it was when I started.
Miles. You're on the best route. You should reach your destination by 11:38 a.m.
All right, now let's zoom out and see what it says is the best route. See if it coincides with my plans. It says I'm on the best route. Right here, okay. All right then. Wow. All right. Let's just start listening. It's gonna put me on a new path, but really, how? Just 15 minutes slower to go. 15 north and then across. Yeah, I'd rather go straight. This road is gonna be windy, so that road. Okay. Okay. Old highway. All right. Let's put power on this thing. Let's put it where I can see it. Okay. I'm gonna put this on the front because I need to see. All right. All right, let's see here. Maybe I was going in the right direction and I was on the right road. Oh, but I'm glad to have the confirmation from my phone now. Let's see, am I going the right direction or the wrong way? is it saying? Okay, I think I'm going the wrong way. Alright, that means if I turn around, then I'll be going the right way. 1.1 mile up. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what's going on. Where am I? Am I going the wrong way? Yes, I am. Okay. I need to turn around right here. Booyah. Did it. Okay. Okay. Now we're going in the right direction. Okay. All right. Oh. That's funny. I've never showed anybody myself. Starting to lose my brains after being, hypnotized by driving too long and pushing myself too far. All right, I think we're headed in the right direction. My phone's not talking to me. I'm not sure why, but it shows me on the right path. So that's good. I think, yeah. All right, yep. Everything, distances are getting shorter. Okay. Whew, all right, now we are still on the lookout for a rest area. I thought there should be one up here any second. Where did it go? And now my mind's working again. So I am, for some reason, I'm sort of fresh again. Okay. Let's go like that. And like that. Boom. Okay. Well, all right. Here we are, back on track. I was tripping there for a little bit. 15 north, baby. Okay. Good stuff. Let's put this on cruise control. All right. Oh. All this confusing stuff. I should show you this. Boom. Oh, well, it's over now. All the road work they send you through. All right. We are cruising. Oh. Making progress. 59 miles into the state of Idaho. Oh, whew. All right. A little embarrassing. Letting myself be seen while my mind is just going bonkers. That's what happens when you drive too long, and as I said earlier, diminishing returns. The more I do this, the shittier I get, because the process wears me out and I become less and less efficient. But right now, today, we're doing pretty good. Pretty efficient. I mean, as far as making possible goals, what time? It's 2 a.m. 58 to Idaho Falls. Now, I have been fascinated by Idaho Falls for a long time. I used to occasionally just look at, real estate in different places. And Idaho Falls is one of those places that's so affordable. It's just so affordable. There's homes for really good prices, condos for really good prices. Maybe I wouldn't want to live there. I don't know. But it's Idaho, and I like where Idaho Falls is situated because right above and to the right of you is the Grand Tetons. Right next to you is Yellowstone. And then, to your left is everything beautiful in Idaho. And then above you is, far over to the left. I mean, you just got a lot of great stuff right around you, right where Idaho Falls is at. And it might be fun to live there because you'd have so much cool stuff in your surrounding environment. If you like nature. Okay, what's our speed? Too fast. Let's get that down. Under control. All right. Port Neuf area, 1 mile. What do you mean area? Is that a rest area? All right. Mink Creek Recreational Area, Caribou National Forest. Next, right? Okay. The Port Neuf area. What is this place? Western States. Some sort of big Caterpillar. Wow, it's a big Caterpillar. Maybe a factory. Wow. They make a good tractor, huh? Century High School, passing Century High School. Ooh, all right. Okay. So 9 hours. I'm 9 hours from Malta. Of course, pretty soon, once I start napping, I'm not going to be able to really get much done driving. But, I'm still in the game. Still got some of this brutal coffee. 54 Pocatello in 2 miles. Oh, we're going through it. Next 3 exits, Pocatello. All right. Gotta love Idaho. Except for the white supremacists and the Republican traitors who are hoping to overthrow the United States of America, who've taken away women's reproductive health care rights. They're not all bad. I got one of my best buddies. He's in Idaho. He's got this assault rifle with a silencer on it because it's all legal there, to protect him and his family from the psycho Confederate Republican traitors that live across the street. Isn't that funny? Not really funny, but it's kind of funny. Oh, my stomach. That coffee. Oh. Doing 71 miles an hour. Hopefully we're in a 70. Oh, all right. All right, 15. car up in front of me is 1.5 miles up. Gotta love it. Got a big space here to drive in. Woo! We are just going for it. Alright. Still looking for a rest stop. Where's that rest stop that was 40 miles in from the last one? It's got to be coming up soon. North, baby. All right. Passing a big truck. Fender bender. All right. Oh. All right. There's gonna be a place up here soon. Right. Pull over and survive. Idaho State University, 1 mile on Clark Street. Didn't know Idaho State was right here. Oh. Very cool. Historic old town. Idaho Museum of Natural History. All sounds very lovely. We'll have to come back and do that another day. But today we're going to stay on Highway 15. Blast right on through. Still looking for that rest area. Come on, rest area. Oh, yeah. I wonder if the university sits up on a hill and is a well-lit place like these places. There's all these things up on the hill over here. Hotels predominantly, but still. Oh. But yeah, my grandfather's brother sold his property to J.R. Simplot, and he lived there his whole life after that. It was such a nice piece of property on Payette Lake, and he is the Idaho Potato King. But I have there's a video that's posted already of that, and that's why it's relatively has added interesting aspects because of that. All right, rest area. Come on, baby. A lot of nice hotels right here. Must be for the parents when they come to visit their kids in school. Splitting off here. Blackfoot, Idaho Falls, north. All right. Oh, it's past 2 o'clock in the morning. But golly, 2 in the morning. Wish I could listen to music right now, but YouTube just doesn't like that. I gotta figure out how to do that. I watch other videos with like music and behind it, and I'm like, how do I get that done? Anyway, I gotta figure it out. Luckily, I will hopefully be having some classes at the community college that teach me, all the fancy stuff I need to know, how to edit well, and then all the other stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm doing some road work here, so the vibrating stuff is in the wrong place. Let me move over one. Let's get away from that. That's no fun. Okay. Alright. Come on, rest stop. Where are you? I'm rooting for you, rest stop. Oh. Oh, 80 mile an hour speed limit. My favorite. Next to 85. Alright. Hitting those buttons. Boom. Alright, 80 miles an hour. Now we're flying. Just 8 hours, 51 minutes till I get to Malta. What's today? Today's going to become Monday pretty soon. That's exciting. Oh. Idaho Falls, 44. Butte, 253. I don't think we're going to Butte. Alright. Stay awake, Craig. Stay awake. Alright. It helps, I guess, probably have this light on. Of course, to be talking to you. And while I could pull over anywhere, even on a spot where there's some space to pull over on the right side just of the highway, I'm gonna look for that rest area. Alright, what we got here? Fort Hall Indian Reservation. I wonder if they'll someday change that to Native American Reservation. I just wonder. All right. Let's get some coffee going here. Come on, rest stop. Actually, the next truck stop I see, I'll probably pull in there and take a break for a while. Pass the heck out for a little bit. Oh, all right. Oh. Doing 80. Let's back that. I'm doing 81. Let's back that off. And then, of course, when you're on American Reservation, they have a different set of police officers. Sometimes their motivation is to find people to give tickets to raise funds, for their tribe. So, especially on the Navajo Reservation in Arizona, boy, you gotta be careful. That's where I got pulled over doing 1 mile over the speed limit. 76 and a 75. Then the guy said, "Do you remember that sign you saw that said 0 tolerance?" Yeah, well, that's what this means. I was like, couldn't believe it. But I'm not gonna let that happen again. Oh, all right. Still. Come on, rest stop. Oh, what's that say? No. Tribal Museum, Fort Hall, and maybe something useful. Oh, yeah, interesting. Oh man, okay. Here we go, Fort Hall. We've heard great things about you. Keep up the good work. Ernie Hall. Oh. No, but it's serious like that. Oh. What was I gonna get off for? I forget. Anyway. Oh. Alright. God, I'm determined to find a Alright. Alright. Well, I'm gonna quit the video here pretty soon. From now on, I know my long and lonely route, and I know where some people are, an address for phone numbers for people I want to connect with before I may very well come back and go back to San Francisco to try to film whatever I can. In fact, probably all of Washington Fisherman's Wharf and the Exploratorium. Oh gosh, come on. Oh, gee whiz. Still hear me? All right. What time is it? It's 2:15 in the morning. 2:15 in the morning. What we got over here? Blackfoot. Next two exits. Is Blackfoot the mountain range, or is it, did they name themselves after it? Who knows, anyway. First you see their mobile footprint. Alright, what's this? We got a rest stop. I got a blue sign. Hospital. Exit 4 miles. Still none. That's okay. Oh, athletics. Oh. Oh. La 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 la. Ah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's one of the sounds you make when your house burns down. Just, you make a few sounds that are indicative of you hopefully letting go over time to the past and focus on the future and the present. Oh. Oh. There's gotta be a rest area somewhere. Boom, boom. Who in this scenario? Clark, no. Idaho Falls, 23, 29 every year. Yeah. Okay, themselves to go to prison and to be with people who were going to rape them all the time. So, I don't know what you say to your kid about that. Some bad news. Alright, Fort Hall Native American Reservation. And Potato Museums, Fairgrounds. Oh, nice. You had a potato at the fair. You had everything everywhere that you could possibly want to have here. With all the vendors and everything. Oh, all right. Oh. Oh God. Whew. Excuse me. I don't know what it is. I'm in that moment. I skip past. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, the 4 most important aspects of life, and then the next few speak to you some of the other 10 commandments. But then everything just bothers you. Oh, I gotta get off. I gotta get some rest. Oh. All right. Welcome to Blackfoot. right, you guys. I'm gonna get a little bit of rest. All right. And let's see the price of gas here. $3.49. Same as Nevada. All right, you guys. Oh. Hey, thanks for joining me. You really helped me out. Having someone to talk to was really cool. It was like you guys were with me, but then I started getting weird because my brain was just going bonkers there. Getting all tired. Anyway, love you guys. Thanks for watching. Do no crime, do no harm. Thanks for watching All Good Things and All Good Time. Remember, it's a good day to be alive. Smile at the world smile back. And, have fun out there, guys. Life is short. Don't take it too seriously. Love you guys. Aloha.